Rusty Ranger checking in tonight, number 202 Classic Radio. All right, Rusty Ranger checking in at number 2. That's a big team for, all right, come on back, check-ins, 02 Classic Radio Net. Come on, 013, come on. How about it, 013? 10-4, 013, Mark checking in tonight, number 3.
Germantown Night, checking in to 02 Classic Radio Night on my trusty Robin T123B.
All right, Germantown Mike checking in tonight at number 4, Mike.
Roger, number 4.
Sounding good on the Robin.
Roger on the Robin. Germantown Mike waving a hand, we're standing by.
All right, we got Headman checking in tonight. Hot Pie Wednesday, checking Headman in at number 5. Big 10 for on the Hot Pie. Come on back there, Chucky. All right, we got Chucky checking in tonight at number 6, 02 Classic Radio check-in. Sounding good tonight.
Rocket Launcher checking in.
Alright, we got Rocket Launcher checking in tonight, number 7, sounding good. What do you got?
101E.
10-4 on the 101 smoking.
It's just too easy. It's all set up, just turn it on.
Hell yeah, man. 362 Rooster checking in tonight. What you running, Rooster?
We're running the Utica Town and Country to the D104.
Alright, Rooster's running the Uterus tonight. Sounding good. Got you rolling in at number 8.
Roger, thank you.
How about that 500 Bill? I got you in there. Come on back there, 500. How about that 500 Bill? Come on back.
Yeah, I could see her right through her window. I was sitting there and bitched at her for a couple minutes.
How about that 500? You want to check in?
She was sitting there with her mouth open.
Hey, 500. Hey, Bill. Hey, 500. Come on, man. How about that 500 Bill? Come on. All right, got that 500 Bill checking in tonight, number 9. How about that Party Animal got you in there tonight, buddy. Party Animal checking in from Waukesha, number 10.
I don't hear him up there. Did you relay for me? Chickens are popping off.
Surprised I can hear all these people that I couldn't hear before.
Hey, Party Animal got you checked in at 10.
10 on the check-in list.
Copy number 10 on the checklist, thank you.
Roger, roger.
How about that G-Force? Got the G-Force checking in tonight at number 11, G.
10 for hello, number 11. Let's get that 3398 checked in here. Hello.
We got that 339 rolling in tonight. 339 rolling in at number 12.
That's the big 10-4. Thanks for the check-in. 338. We'll be standing by.
How about that toolbox? How about a toolbox? I heard you in there. How about that toolbox? You got a cow pie. Yeah, we got you in there, toolbox. Got you in toolbox tonight. Number 13. 13 on the toolbox. Roger, roger. I got you in there. Not as strong as you usually are, but I got a good cow pie on you. Big 10-4 making the trip, man. Big 10-4 is making the trip tonight, no problemo. Yeah, Roger, 13 swinging 80, doing the job. He's the Tower of Power. Come on, man, come on.
Brinker.
Go ahead there, Brinker.
Blue Lioness checking in.
All right, we got the Blue Lioness checking in tonight, O2 Classic Radio at number 14.
10-4.
Dr. Ray checking in.
We got the Dr. Ray checking in tonight, number 15 on the doctor.
10-4.
Hot Rod, checking in.
All right, hang on, Hot Rod. I got the 409 Cobra. We got 409 Cobra checking in tonight at 16 there, Jeff. 10-4. How about that, Hot Rod? Hot Rod, bring it on back. Bring it on back, Hot Rod.
10-4, Hot Rod, checking in tonight on the old Tram 23. The Tram TR-70C here. How's the modulation tonight? Come on.
Yeah, 10-4. The old Tram's sounding mighty fine tonight. Tram 27 sounding excellent tonight. Excellent modulation. Got the Hot Rod in there tonight at 17.
Yeah, I got the Turner Plus 2 desk mic on this thing tonight.
Yeah, it's sounding good, man. It's sounding real fine.
Man, it is a classic.
Yep, the good doctor got it all fixed up for me again. Had a bad relay in there.
Yeah, well, he fixed it good because that thing sounds great.
That's a big 10 Furburger. Germantown Mike. What are you on tonight?
I'm on my trusty Robin T 123B.
10-4, the good old green machine.
Yep, green bird, she's flying tonight.
Yeah, we'll see if the Rusty Ranger gets his yellow bird on the air here.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Yeah, I checked Rusty Ranger in from his mobile.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, he's got the yellow bird at home with the fixed up Turner Plus 2 hand mic. So he should be good to go tonight now with that Palomar 2 band.
10-4, it'd be good to hear that thing. Hermes, it's that taco bender. Hey, taco bender.
Compró media caja de botella de spray para poder pintarlo completo.
Oye, pero él tiene como una pistola que le ponía el pote spray. Él tiene... Oye, pero como el azul, en el azul, él tiene un pote spray. Pero el pote spray...
Better warm it up and make some bacon, come on.
Se lo venden para tú ponérselo al pote. Eso es plástico. Eso te lo venden y tú se lo encajas al pote y lo pintas como si fuera una pistola.
Oye, queda bien.
Bueno, trabaja pues. ¿Por qué no te chojeo? Trabaja.
Yo una vez vi a Zulia pintando con una cosita chiquititita. Un potecito como de spray también. Pero era chiquititito, muy pequeñita.
Hot rod. Standing by.
Alright, don't lean back too far.
Entonces ahí está. Entonces mira, hay un carro allá en el camino.
Go on, back for checking.
Parece que el del carro diría, pero ¿y qué hace este viejo?
Alright, we got the 358 Kingfisher checking in tonight. 02 Classic, radio at number 18.
Oye, esperando a que él termine porque no puede mover el carro.
Oye, digo, lo atravesó
Yeah, copy that there, Kingfisher.
Carlos ahí.
No, es que venía por la carretera.
Big Kingfisher sounding good tonight.
Oye, el D4. Lo empapeló allá allá en su casa y se vino.
There's the old taco bender in there too.
Con acá Ah.
Thank God it ain't blowing in here.
Hace tiempo que este cabrón nunca me calentaba y era que tenía las varillas tapadas un poquito.
I think last night it was Mighty Mouse or Squirrel Gerbil or something.
El espacio del cristal.
That's the plaster.
Y por ahí salía para acá.
So you can hear everybody tonight, G?
Yeah, I got I'm on Texas right here.
Ah, 10 for a burger.
Oye, espérate un momentito, que me está llamando este allá, a ver qué quiere.
And that is the Roya. Bring it on back. Go to Classic Radio check-in. Right, yeah, 144 you out here monitoring. Come on, man. Come on. Bring it on back. We got the 144, I believe we're remoting in, right? 144. Come on back, 144, read you in there. Ten four, got you in there, man. I got you in there. Sounding pretty good. Got you checking in tonight, number 19. You're remoting in, right? Yeah, Big 10-4. All right, man. We'll catch you a little bit later when you got some free time. All right, YouTube is rolling tonight, boys. You want a live feed on tonight's broadcast, get on YouTube. Get on here for some live action on YouTube. Come on, Bill, come on. Come on, Bill, come on. Yeah, you hear 500 out there, Dinglicious? Yep, 10-4, that's the 500 down there. All right, Dingo. We got the Dinglicious, Dingo Dan, checking in tonight at number 20, Dingo. That's a Big 10-4.
Hello, Dingo Dan. Man, you sound good tonight. I don't know what you're on, but high quality audio tonight. Oh, looking forward to it. Well, you've got all the settings right on that Anon. Man, that thing sounds good. I'm running my old good old trusty Robin T123D tonight, and the Golden Eagle D104. Roger. Same with you. You're way up there on that S meter. So, all right, I'm gonna stand by. Let's do more checking. There's second, first and second with nobody else. Florida. No, Seattle. There's another play here. That's weird to hear them Southside dudes talking to each other.
Yeah, they can't hear us.
I can hear you fine.
10-4. That's good. Running the old Cobra again tonight.
Yeah, you're sounding good here in Germantown. Don't know why they can't hear you. There's nobody else. You don't need done that. Mariners are up. Shit, nobody else. At least not even who it is. Baseball potato.
That's 500 Bill and 013 Mark.
They're like Southside State Fair or something.
Yeah, they're way over. Yeah, they're way over on the south side there, close to Bill's close to the airport, and I think Mark's pretty far over here, Oklahoma or something.
Trying to fight through it a little bit. He gives up all three of those runs to a grand slam. All four of those runs to a grand slam. Yeah, I wonder how Lizard made it through that storm last night. I was thinking about you all day, because I know that thing hit. I actually saw that revolving it wasn't a funnel when it went by me, but the clouds were definitely moving, you know, and it looked like something was going to drop, but it didn't. It stayed up in the clouds. But yeah, you had to be right in the path.
Oh, yeah, we were, I guess, but I wasn't here. We were out in West Bend, and we came back, and all of a sudden I see the lights are out, and I'm like, oh, what happened here, you know? You see nothing there, and back, and I see all these branches, and I went to had a storm, and I go up out there, and out my road light, and then I pulled in by accident, and tree branches are down, and like, what the heck happened here?
Yeah, you were right in the bullseye. It was a confirmed tornado, too. I heard it on the news today. So did you get any damage?
Yeah, we had some, pine tree branches down, but other people by us, we had real big trees come down, and that's what everybody was doing today was getting the chainsaws out, and then we had no power from, what was it, I guess like 6:30 last night until 1:30 this afternoon. So I had to get the generator out, and of course, then the well doesn't run because I don't have it hooked up to the house. I just had it hooked up to the freezers and fridges, you know. So of course now the tanks are empty, so you can't flush your toilets. Yeah, so it was a good time.
Oh, geez. Well, at least it sounds like you just had tree damage then. Nothing as far as the house goes. So, wow, well that's good. I'm glad you made it through because I'm thinking, oh my God, because I'm standing out in my, outside on my porch and I'm watching these clouds churning, and then, the lake was probably like, up there. So, boy, I'm glad it's
Yeah, I guess they said it was an EF0, which was like 85 mile an hour winds, and my 135 mile an hour shingles survived.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Okay, well, good. I'm tree branches to clean up, and your antenna made it okay?
Did my what make it okay?
Your antenna, did it make it okay, or did it get bent up?
No, that's fine. That's the first thing I looked at. I heck with the house, you know. I'm looking to go, the antenna, it made it. So I'm like, okay, that's another test, you know. So it makes me feel good.
A true radio buff. Yeah. Check that antenna, man. All right, Blizzard. Well, I'm glad everything is good with you and your family there. I'm going to stand by, get some more check-ins here.
Stand for it, yeah. Like I say, antenna first, the rest was all second.
And that's a big 10 for burger lizard. How about that lizard?
Yo, go ahead.
Yeah, Timfer checking in tonight. We got the Lizard checking in at 21 tonight.
Okay, the big 2-1.
Timfer! Well, I'm glad everything's copacetic over at your place. Everything's cool.
Yeah, I turned the radio on, let everything warm up here, and I'm like, man, it's quiet out here, and I'm checking all the channels. I go, nobody's on the air. What? I go, oh, they're great. Last night I connected the cable, coax cable. I'm like, I plugged that in, and yeah, there's all the racket now.
Big Timfer on that. Hell, there you go. That must be a pretty good antenna if it withstood that.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong, so all good.
Yeah, I tell you what, it blew through here, man. That rain and wind was something else.
Yeah, I didn't even know we were supposed to get it or anything. When we went out to West Bend, I don't know what time it was, 4 o'clock. And then we came back, and I think it was like 7:15 or something, and we're like, what happened?
Yeah, it definitely rolled through, man.
Kind of like Hubertus
in the Germantown, right in there. Yeah, it was actually probably like where it touched down, like a mile and a half away, but then it, I guess, went up back up in the air and then went right over us.
Just put your head this way. Hold it through. Now it's two. I can't get the strike though.
Yeah, I watched it pass over. It was definitely rotating, and I thought, oh my God, this thing's going to drop a tornado, but it didn't. And all I got was, I got severe winds here, but didn't lose any limbs or antennas or anything like that. But it was moving more south. It was moving away from me, actually.
Right.
Yeah, I guess it was like right by Bark Lake. Right, exactly. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I saw the thing coming. I saw it rotating and going, oh my God, this is not good. This is not good. But it's staying, like I said, pretty much south. One of my sons got his neighborhood is like, is it 76 in Congress or something like that? And he lost trees. Luckily, nothing with the house, but the whole neighborhood, all the trees were actually lifted up. That was weird, the way, they're lifted right out of the ground. So he showed me pictures of it, but, you can always replant trees. So he lucked out as far as, structure damage, but some of his neighbors weren't as lucky. Yeah, I saw that on the news, like Washington Boulevard and all that, La Costa area. All the trees, when they went over, they just ripped the sidewalk right up. Yeah, one of those big monster trees too. I don't know what those like. Must be oak or something like that. Or elk trees? I don't know. I don't know my trees, but they're big roots. I know when we were kids living in Milwaukee, they sprayed for that Dutch. Oh, maybe they're elm trees. They were sprayed for Dutch elm disease. Yep.
Keep on the Brewers game, I guess.
Yeah, the tree service people, they're going to be making some good money off of this storm, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, big time. Oh, yeah.
And that's a riot. Man, I got a noise level like you wouldn't believe.
Wow. Usually it's the other way around. I've got a quiet one tonight. And, what is it, that electrical noise?
Yeah. As soon as somebody, comes in on a receiver, it brings it in with the person that's talking, but the noise blanket works good while it's just monitoring,
Yeah, well, I know what you're going through.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah, right. Hey, has anybody heard from Bob?
I wasn't really on today at all. I got up left here at 7:30 to go over to Muskego to the Indian dealership.
tonight, and let us know if you guys had any damage. That was right over his house.
Buddy, Dr. Ray. See if maybe Ray talked to him.
Is that Germantown Mike talking back there?
Yeah, that was Germantown Mike out there. Hey, Germantown Mike, you copy 358 Kingfisher?
Somebody's in there with a carrier, but no modulation. It's Charlie 10.
You're coming through pretty clear here, Germantown Mike.
Good strong carrier, but no modulation.
Alright, is that better? I just need a new antenna, I think.
I don't think it's your antenna. You got a pretty good carrier. Your modulation seems a little bit off. It's not very loud.
Maybe I just need to clean up this D104. She's never been cleaned ever insides.
Is it an amplified D104?
Yes, it is. It's turned up all the way unless the battery's low on her.
I'd say you probably got a low battery. Pop it out of there, and if you got a meter, test it for voltage.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll check back later.
Big tempo.
Where you at, Kingfisher? Rocket launcher waving.
Where am I at?
Tempo.
Just west of westbound.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I'm kind of just north of the fairgrounds and south of Lake Lynch.
Oh yeah, you're coming in loud and clear.
Yeah, you're giving me like when you're modulating like a 7, and the audio sounds pretty good to me. It's not like thundering loud, but I got no problem hearing you.
Alright, well I gotta check that battery anyways.
Roger.
Yeah, I hear him here in Germantown. I think it's just a battery thing.
Where are you going, Kenny? Check in tonight. You got a copy 666.
Yep, come on back. Who we got in there tonight?
You got Motorhead.
Good evening, Motorhead. Long time no modulate, buddy. Good to hear you out there. Got the Motorhead checking in tonight. O2 Classic Radio at number 22 tonight on the Motorhead.
Yeah, just listening.
Big 10-4. Big 10-4. We were just talking about you. Me at 144 and 255. I said, man, I ain't heard from the Motorhead in a while.
Yeah. Things are kind of goofy at work for hours and then get home 7, 8 o'clock at night. And yeah, ain't got the energy no more. This week I'm off, but I got a few kind of procedures I'm going through. Tomorrow I got another one, so it ain't nothing serious. Just checking.
Hey, Ortiz just got a home run, so 7-2.
All right, Motorhead. Well, it's good to hear you, man. I know they told me that you were working your ass off, and working long hours and everything. So I figured, yeah, you're probably pretty tired, but hope everything's good your way, man. All that shit comes out good for you.
Well, been dealing it for the last 6 years, so it don't make much difference.
Yeah, big 10-4. 10-4. I had somebody doubling up with you a little bit. Who you got out there trying to get in? Tonight, we got that 500 out there. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's got a copy of Motorhead out there. How about a rocket launcher? Do you copy Motorhead?
I got rocket launcher, and I also had the other individual that was West Bend, I guess.
I could not hear Motorhead either.
Yeah, that's somebody new out there, 358 Kingfisher. He just set up a base station out there just outside of West Bend. Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job there, too.
I had Kingfisher, that's what it was there. I had rocket launcher up here. But yeah, hold it here all straight, I'll update. I got some rough projects going on here.
Roger, I hear you, man. I know summertime rolls around, everybody gets busy, sometimes they don't get out there, so. But it's good, definitely good to hear you out there.
Well, appreciate it. Just listening.
Roger. I thought you heard that Mr. Bill out there. Come on.
Come on, man, don't squeeze the Hermes.
Mr. Bill, I have not heard you talking to the other people. My antenna has to be polarized.
Come on, man.
Checking in with Poppy.
All right. We got Mr. Bill checking in with Poppy tonight. Sounding good here, Bill. Yeah, you got to get that wiener extension going there, get that antenna up there. But Mr. Bill is checking in tonight from Newburgh at number 23.
Copy, thank you, number 23. Glenn has already gotten wieners for your action party.
All right. You break out the wieners for your action party, Bill, and we get that antenna up in the air.
10-4, we saved the wall from the car show.
Big 10-4. Did you see me up there? I was in Dearborn.
I was going to ask you, and I didn't know if you went. You know, that's 99.9% muzzle.
Yeah, we had a big pig roast. They loved it.
Dark out. Good for you. I'm glad you all went. Yes, it is. But I told you.
Open up the window, I can still see some light.
Not much. It's getting dark.
Well,
What you gonna do?
And that's a big 10 for. Where's that old thrifter tonight? Big 10 fur burger.
Do laundry. Yeah. Wow.
Get rid of them skid marks there, Mark. Where's that 900? How about that 900? How about it, Bob?
Alright, 358 back here. Does this sound any different? The battery was good in it.
I don't know. Did you get a little bit closer on the mic or what? It sounds a little better right now. Not quite as hollow, a little bit louder.
Well, I sprayed her down with some deoxyfader on that plastic volume knob on the bottom. Cleaned her off a little bit. Maybe that helped. I don't know.
Well, you sound good and loud to me right now. How about it, Rocket Launcher? How's he sounding?
Sounds good here in Germantown.
All right, so you got a better copy on him now, eh, Mike?
Didn't use that back in the day, but this is pushing a little more power. I don't know.
I can't even hear him.
Yep.
Who can't hear him?
Wizard.
You can't hear 3580s in West Bend.
Nope, can't hear him.
Yeah, 358 up here.
Yeah, there was some improvement. Maybe that's all it needs is a little deoxit. And, yeah, he's making it here.
How about at 358? Did you copy Motorhead up there? Motorhead, go back to 358.
Yeah, Motorhead 358, I got you up here.
Yeah, I heard Motorhead and I heard Lizard.
Yeah, 358's up, I always forget the name of the town you're in, Motorhead.
Just west of West Bend.
Yeah, 10-4, Motorhead's up by Armstrong, up there by Long Lake, if you know where that's at, 358.
Oh, he's up in the Kettle Moraine there, the northern unit.
Do you got a copy on him?
Yeah, I heard him.
All right, I'll let him shoot back to you again.
Yeah, it's Motorhead up here. Armstrong, got a copy of me 358. I'm northwest of the Long Lake, about 1.5 air miles or so.
Yeah, I copy you. The signal's coming through a little weak, but that might be just my Antron 899 working overtime. I don't know.
Yeah, I got a little height problem. It's called that Glacier Hill in front of the way there in Dundee.
Oh, yeah, I used to do a little stopping up in the Dundee there.
Yeah, I did a lot of bumping down there about the last 5 years. There's the COVID wave, but back in town and all. Things change a lot, you know.
I didn't do it.
Hey, you did.
Pushing enough power, you guys, or not?
Hey, I'll confess. I did it.
And that's Big 10-4, bring it on back, check-ins for Old Tube Classic Radio Net, bring it on back.
Breaker.
Go ahead there, Breaker.
255, checking in.
All right, we got the 255 Pioneer checking in tonight at number 24.
Copy on the 2-4. How's it going tonight?
She's going pretty good. Got a lot of static sucking tonight, but doing good, man. We're rolling right along here. Everybody's checking in. We even had Motorhead just check in here just about 5 minutes ago. Motorhead's in there.
Copy that. Excellent. Good to hear he's out here.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll let you shoot back to him there.
Hey, Motorhead, how's it going tonight?
Oh, it's a going there. I had to go to the doctor this morning, get a shot, you know. And tomorrow morning we have another procedure done, but that's how it is, you know. Friday I'm going to get the patio door put in with my nephew. You know, I got a busy week being off of work, if you know what I mean.
Copy that. Damn doctors, you spend more time there than you do at home sometimes.
Well, back in the day, like I tell the doctors now, you know, it's pretty bad when I spend more time at the clinic or the hospital than I do at the bar.
Copy that.
I haven't been inside a bar since the last funeral. I can't remember, that was 2 or 3 years ago.
Anyway, good talking to you, buddy. Should probably throw her back to LJ and let him continue with the net. We'll have to catch up on 3-2 sometime.
Yeah, 10-4. Maybe I'll hit you Saturday.
Sounds good. LJ, it's all yours, man.
Big Tamper, you're not remoting in, you're just on the base, eh?
Yes, sir. No need for remoting tonight.
Big Tamper, yeah, 144 checked in already too.
Excellent. Yeah, I thought he said earlier he would probably check in early.
Sounded like he was pretty busy.
Hey, Pioneer.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is Dr. Ray. I looked into that amplifier. It puts out too much power. I thought it only peaked out at around 15, but it does 30.
Shoot, that sucks. Well, keep me in mind if you hear something or something comes along. Probably got to keep it no more than 20, but I can always turn down the Hermes, but only so far, you know.
Yeah, if you could turn that down to like 2 watts or something, it might give you the 20.
Copy that. Well, maybe I should get a hold of you.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because I can get it down to 2 watts for sure.
Ray, is that the mosquito?
No, it's not a mosquito, but it's kind of like that.
Tanford. I was telling him how I used the mosquito at the walkie-talkies.
Yeah, that's funny.
So I used the mosquito with a walkie-talkie, you know, and run it into the amp.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good idea.
Sometimes I don't even run it into the amp. I just run the mosquito right through the antenna. It works pretty good.
Copy that.
The mosquito.
I can take my bicycle, but that's just bad.
Come on, man, the bicycle.
I don't think they can hear us.
No, they're talking between themselves, and they may have their squash up, or we just ain't breaking into their zone. It's called the Twilight Zone. The old tubing classic radio Twilight Zone. And that is the Roya bringing on back old tube classic radio check-ins tonight.
Why not call Peter and ask him if we can refind him?
Man, I can't remember the last time it was this quiet out.
Yeah, it's I got one horrendous noise level tonight. Really bad. So my noise blinker's taking a lot of it out, but when a person breaks through, they kind of carry in the noise level with them.
Oh man, that sucks. You're gonna have to get one of them things Ray was talking about. Try and eliminate that.
Yeah, 10-4, I gotta definitely look into it. Have Ray kind of look into it. Tell me if he thinks it's gonna work properly, and I'll have to order one.
That's all.
How much noise am I pushing at you guys?
Yeah, I got a horrendous noise level down here at Motorhead.
Ernie, got it. Ain't that smart. I'm just listening to what you guys are telling me. You know that.
And that's a big 10 for.
I bet it's the same story, man.
Did you hear the lizard out here?
Yeah, Jim heard a lizard was in here, man, and this whole neighborhood had trees down. He was out of power for quite a while. How about a lizard? You hear?
Yeah, we had no power until 1:30 this afternoon.
Yeah, I heard there was an actual tornado touchdown.
Yeah, it was real close to us. Actually about like a mile and a half away. And then it's like it's lifted, but then it went like right over us.
Good God, I wonder if Bob's stuff is okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if you talked to him, right?
No, I didn't, but they said on TV that it hit a Colgate. Or, no, Hubertus.
Curtis probably had no problem getting along.
My daughter had some trees down.
Where's she at?
Right behind Bassie's farm there, Colgate.
Oh, okay, 10-4. Yeah, that's pretty close to Lizard and Bob. Maybe I'll text Bob or see what he has to say.
Yeah, I'm glad we missed all that.
We had plenty of rain and shit. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's just me. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one listening. I don't want to miss any more.
Yeah, John, I drove to my old job the other day and picked up that equipment.
Oh, right on. Right on. Load up the whole back of the vehicle.
I did. I got 5 power supplies, 2 desoldering stations, 100-watt VHF mobile, a 50-amp power supply, or not 50 amp, 35 amp. Yeah, a bunch of solder areas and stuff.
10-4. It must have been weird going back there, huh?
Oh my God. I didn't stay there very long.
10-4. Was the old gold digger there?
Yeah, I seen John there.
Hey, was his nose all brown and shit?
No. I don't know. You know, I just kind of told him what's been going on and stuff. He said, "Oh, we gotta have breakfast again soon."
Yeah, right.
Gold digger.
You know, like that damn old gold digger. I should say the old shit digger. Alright, let me give Bob a quick text here.
Stand for it.
On signal, but no modulation. Try it again. No modulation.
What's going on with you, Mike?
Getting hold of Cam's code, and this thing came out, it just hit me like 4 bricks. I'm trying to clear all this mucus out of me.
Mike, we had on our weekend rummage sale, we had my son-in-law next door's mom and dad came, and they both ended up with COVID.
Oh man, that's not good.
No, so we're gonna be out of the clear by Saturday. If we don't get anything by Saturday, we should be okay.
Yeah, well, didn't you already have it?
I had it last winter.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you got some antibiotics built up in you.
That's what we're hoping. He's pretty upset that they came knowing that they had COVID and at a rummage sale with all these people here.
Oh man, I hear you on that one. When you know you're going to infect some people, yeah.
So So we're just kind of staying low here now, and we're hoping for the best. You know, that we don't end up with it.
Oh, yeah, geez, I hope you don't. Yeah, just, there's not much you can do about it, yeah.
I almost think we would have had it by now, because this was on Friday, last Friday.
Well, yeah, you'd probably start feeling some of the effects.
I would think, and so far we feel fine, so.
Good, let's hope that it didn't, those germs didn't get into you.
Well, it's like we got to go through this every year now. That Fauci should be in jail.
Man, I'm just getting over this chest crap.
Oh, you had something, John?
Yeah, I had that chest shit going on. I've been down in Mucinex here for a week and a half.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's all it is. It's just, you know, it's on its way out. I've had it for a week now.
What's going on out here? What did I miss?
Come on, man. Where were you today?
Man, I completely forgot about dropping that shit off at your house. You probably weren't even home anyway. You were out doing the two-wheel breeze.
Yeah, I went down to Milwaukee Indian down in Muskego this morning. Had my bike looked at. Yeah, I didn't get home till I don't know what time it was. Took a little spin.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I was out at Reeves picking up my shit and dropping it off over at my brother's and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll connect. We'll connect soon.
Hey, Tan Burger, sounds good. Yeah, where is that Rusty Ranger, man? You get that equipment hooked up?
Yeah, I texted him a little bit ago. He said he was eating dinner. Late dinner tonight.
All right, Tan Burger.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that thing sounds with that +2 microphone on it finally working.
Yeah, 10-4, it'd be interesting.
Well, let's hope he doesn't get that feedback back in there, because it with the amp it works fine on my antenna.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if he does, he's probably got some kind of SWR issue.
No, I took and I ran a separate ground, and I rewired the mic to the grounding was different, so it should be out of there.
Tanfer.
Yeah, something had to be funky with that way it was wired, so it should be good now. Should be good. You should see how it sounds.
Yeah, I tested it with full power output with his Yellowbird, the amplifier, in that +2.
Yeah, what kind of numbers were you seeing out of that setup?
Oh, geez. I should have marked it down. It was putting out what it's supposed to.
Yeah, that one there, too, that little 200X has all new tubes in it, so that thing was doing like 225 with my sonar on it the other day.
Yeah, I think that was pretty close to what I was showing.
Yeah, I put the 8950s in that. Tubes seemed to be good, so I switched off and put two 8950s in it, and yeah, that thing was kicking ass. It was swinging all the way up to like 200, almost 240.
Yep, 10-4. Yeah, I guess it depends of the RF drive too. I think the Yellowbird was keying about 3.5, and then swinging.
I'm on the tram back here, Ray. How's the tram sounding out by you?
Sounds mighty sweet.
Yeah, I'm running it right now with the Palomar Skipper 300.
Yep. I did a recalibration too of
the S meter circuit a little bit. It seemed low.
Receive, like it's stingy, kind of like the Johnny 223.
Yeah, but there wasn't a sensitivity problem with the receiver. It was S meter calibration.
10-4, yeah. Whatever, it's all good. As long as it's transmitting and receiving nice, which it's doing a great job. I mean, with this setup here, I'm dead keying 5 watts into the skipper, audio 1, 2, L, and peaking right around 15, and that's giving me a nice 200 watt dead key, swinging to about 450.
10-4, it's nice and solid here. Yeah, it sounds good. It must be nice to operate it without the relay going on and off.
And having to take the cover off of it and tap on it, and then it would work for a while.
You just drill a hole in the top, man, with the little hammer.
Little inspection hole.
Yeah, you just reach in there, click, click.
Yeah, I was getting lazy there. I was going to put a little motor in there with a little hammer on it and keep beating on the relay while you were talking.
That's what you call putting the hammer down.
That's right. Lazy way to fix it.
What are you on right now, Ray?
Oh, this is my ICOM. It's just a hand mic.
Okay, I was going to say, you got a really nice signal, but your audio is kind of down, at least to me over here.
Yeah, well, this doesn't have that blasting loud audio. It's low-level modulation.
10-4.
Yeah, this is a great sideband in other modes, but for AM, it's okay.
Do you run a different mic on that sometimes, Ray?
Not really. You might be thinking of my 7300.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, the 7300. Which one is this?
This is 7000.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were running a 7300. I was like, man, 7300 usually sounds a lot louder, but okay, makes sense now.
Yeah, 7300 is louder. It's a higher level audio, but these have low levels, so they are what they are.
Hey, 10-4. I tell you what, that tram sounds great with that +2 on it, eh?
Sure does. Yeah, nothing beats the sound of that tram. That thing is something else.
Yeah, that +2 works great on it.
Oh, yeah. The +2 just actually makes every radio sound good. This one here, I'm lucky to have everything like 4-pin Cobra wired in this radio, and the Council 2 and the Galaxy, everything can be 4-pin Cobra if you want, and this microphone can just float around the radio after radio.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I got so many things that are wired so different. A lot of times I wish I could run a +2 on a lot of that shit, but I don't have it wired right. You gotta get one of them magic boxes where you can flip around, have one output in or whatever, and put different mics on it.
Oh yeah. It's just one more thing on the bench, the magic box.
Ray, I gotta get one of them things called that you were telling me about.
Oh, the noise reduction units?
Yeah, I gotta order that. Man, mine all of this noise level is so bad tonight, it's unreal. The noise blanker works pretty good on this radio, but when people key in, it kind of draws it in with it.
Exactly.
Well, if I turn my noise blanker off right, it is horrendous.
Yeah, that's that DSP unit you gotta get.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where to order that thing.
Yeah, you can dial noise out. You don't have to hear that crap.
Yeah, it just sucks.
I wanted to tell you, I found the interference problem that G-Force and Chucky were having there on channel 16 side 10.
What was it?
It's coming from a guy's house, a satellite antenna.
DX Engineering. Okay, Mike, I'll look it up. All right, I'll look that up. So a guy that actually has some kind of satellite thing was causing interference.
Yeah, I went right up to the antenna, and it's retransmitting a really pretty strong signal. It happens to land on 15486 or something like that for the center frequency, and it's strong. So anyways, we looked up some information on the internet, and it's common if the second oscillator is receiving the second oscillator, the satellite antenna is on 27 megacycle, so it's leaking. So either their coax cable's bad or the amplifier on the little dish is bad. So I got it narrowed down to that.
I noticed the other day when I was on 16, I had a low level noise, only on 16.
The same thing. There's only two types of satellite antennas that you're using for television operations now, and you'll know because if you dial in that frequency and go out in the mobile, and you'll find the places where those things are leaking.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was some kind of weird sound on the bottom end on 16. I go to 15, I didn't have it. 17, I didn't have it. Just on 16.
Right, and then it's got a harmonic on 54 meg and 83 meg. And what it sounds like, I recorded it on my 7000. What it sounds like is.
Mine was. It was weird. It wasn't quite like that, but it was like, it was a weird sound.
Well, they can all be different because it's digitized, and it's, if it gets too unstable, it gets warbly like what I just described. That's how it is. And they said either some components, capacitors fail in there, or their coax is leaky. And it's radiating the signal down the coax cable. That's why they're hearing it blocks away.
Okay, 10 for.
But I was talking to this guy over there, John, and I told him, I had my old ID on me, and I told him that I ham radio operator. We're trying to track down interference, and he says, I want to see your identification. And then he goes, yeah, there's a lot of little girls in the neighborhood. We don't need someone like you crawling around.
He would have to say some shit like that, you know.
Yeah, and I said, well, I'm getting it from your house or this house. And he goes, it ain't my stuff.
Of course he does say that.
Yeah, so I told G-Force and Chucky that they need to go in to the guy that has the satellite dish. I got the address and stuff. I said, you guys need to go and discuss it with them and see if they're willing to do something. Because if the guy's renting the satellite dish, they have to come out and replace it if it's bad.
Stanford.
Not interfering with us here, but for them guys, they're not going to. They're having a hard time on sideband with that carrier there. It's pretty strong. I had the antenna completely off the receiver and it was pegging it.
Holy cripes.
Break.
Go ahead, Break.
Hey, LJ, you guys are talking about the NRC. I just adjusted mine on the radio, and holy mackerel, you guys are coming through so clear now.
Okay, so what did you adjust?
Well, I got a setting on my radio where I can adjust it from 1 to 5, so I bumped it up to 3. I can do it on transmit and receiver, just receive.
Okay, so your modulation sounds pretty loud. I get a little bit of feedback. I don't know if it's something in the background I'm picking up by you, but well, that's cool.
Yeah, I heard that myself. There's an echo thing on there, so I turned that off.
Yeah, there's probably a whole bunch of shit about that radio. You know, I just got to kind of figure some of that stuff out.
Yeah, well, I was amazed that everybody was coming through a lot clearer. Just blank that noise right out. You got to get something like that.
Yeah, I got to get this other device here. I got to order it up. I got to get something.
Yeah, that's that digital processing, John, that he's got there. I got that in my Anytone.
Okay, Tempo.
That Anytone's got the unbelievable blanker in it. That will knock anything out.
Yeah, it's like the blanker on the Grant. You know, it's got the 2 different blankers. You run them one or both or whatever. You turn that sucker on, you don't hear it at all.
Yeah, and the nice thing is it does the same thing on sideband as it does on AM.
This old Cobra's got a noise blanker. It knocks out that real bad, but it kind of, when you got it on, your receive's a little bit weird. Yeah, you know what I mean. It will come in when people key in and shit, but it makes it a whole lot better with it on. It kind of suppresses the receive, kind of, but people come through. You know, you still hear it, but it's kind of a weird sound.
10-4.
DX Engineering, I'm pretty sure I wrote that number down here. I got to double check.
Yeah, how's it going there, Kingfisher?
Going pretty good. Get to spend another day at the VA tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a drag.
No, I don't mind going it, but it's like my 25th trip, so it keeps me busy. Somebody was talking earlier about doctors keep me busy.
Well, if it's accomplishing something good, it's worth it.
All right, so that's the Time Wave 599XN, right, Ray?
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to look DX Engineering up, see if they got it.
Yeah, if you can't dial it out with that, John, there's no hope.
Time to move. I can't do that, but yeah, it's gonna suck. Hopefully it works, or I don't know. I don't understand why the electric company hasn't done shit.
Yeah, so I have to complain some more. I don't know. They're just you know, they put all new stuff up, and I think they think putting new stuff up solves the whole problem. But if they don't put it up right, it's gonna come back.
I mean, if they would send somebody out, they would find, they would hear it immediately.
Exactly. That's what I explained to her when I talked to her. I said they got to send the guy out because it's ridiculously loud.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease, boys.
It gets the KY40, right, Ace?
That's a big 10-4. I mean, I guess that'll work too. I don't recommend it long term. Probably should use something that's, you know, not water-based, but yeah, I mean, in a pinch, KY, you know, if you got it on hand, it should be all right.
What's going on, Grafton Ace?
Not much. I don't know. I had a weird experience with the Robin and the Silver Eagle tonight, so I'm running the 223 now. I'll be headed to bed shortly. I got a busy day tomorrow. It's been a rough couple weeks here. Just a lot going on. How have you been feeling, man?
Oh, just fine. Just fine. Yep, you got the amp back on?
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it's, hello. Yeah, it's swinging on the 223 here, swinging to about 300. I've tuned it, I don't know, 7 times tonight. Maybe I should try again, but yeah, I'm not getting big numbers out of it, and I don't know if it's this meter, but, yeah, it should be sounding good. I went up to 23 with Hot Rod, and he said it was sounding alright, so rock and roll. Thanks, Ray.
Yeah, are you on high power?
Yeah, it's a big 10-4. She's on high.
Yeah, because the wattage I was showing here with 3 watts driving, it's Hot Rod seen it. I was showing 5.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe it's this meter. Honestly, I feel like a lot of this stuff came from when I bought this Dosi. You know, I feel like I got it calibrated well and took some time with it and tried to learn it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's hello. Best I can get is probably 375. I don't know. It's swinging, but
yeah. Well, Dosi meters are not very accurate. They drift off all the time. It's the least expensive meter. I mean, it's not the real quality. So if you put it on a really good, accurate peak meter, like my Bird or something, you're going to get accuracy.
What brand is that?
Well, I got a Bird meter with a PET in it, Bird Corporation. But I also got a Heathkit peak reading meter that's pretty good. I don't remember, it was the HM number 1240 or something like that.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I mean, if this meter's not giving me accurate readings, it kind of makes me think that, you know, maybe part of the reason these tubes weren't happy. I should probably invest in a better meter. I don't know. That's where my head's going. What are your thoughts?
No, what took those tubes out in there, Ace, is you had a surge come in on the 110 volt line because all 5 of the finals are in series with the filament voltage. That's why they use 23 volt filaments, and that's what happened. The voltage came flying in and it got over voltage, so you must have got a lightning spike or something, and that can take those tubes out if the you know, if it crawls in the AC line somehow and arcs over, it can pop those filaments in those tubes.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I just powered the amp on and, you know, I had it warmed up, and the second I turned the standby switch, you know, to on to power it, I saw a bright light in the corner, and then the fuse blew. So it did power up again, you know, I put standby back on, so it was on standby, and then replaced the fuse, powered it up again, got it warm, and then put the standby switch on, and this time that's when, like, the smoke came out. So I don't know. Yeah, that's a great question. I have no idea what happened. Lightning, there's nothing else affected here that I know of. But yeah, looks like it's working. I just don't get why, you know, I'm at just dead key. It's like 250.
Yeah. When you key a sweep amplifier and you're talking too long, you'll have wattage drop because it's suppressing the power supply for too long. Sweep tubes can't handle super beating. You have to be kind of easy on them. So I think something might have arced over. So it wasn't lightning. It was for sure something arced over. One of the tubes went south and arced over and the high voltage got into the filament line and blew the other tube. So there were two open filaments on those tubes. What did you do? Drop out?
Plus race, probably running with the 223. Different radios probably drive a little bit harder, but mine does the same thing too.
I don't know. I'm not the designer of that amplifier, so I'm limited on the engineering ability that went into it and why they did what they did. So.
Jennifer, what are you smoking here, man? I mean, it's working. Yeah. It seems to be working good here, Ace. Come on, man.
Because he keys up too long.
Now what?
Come on, man. Throw that thing on low once.
Oh boy, smoke.
Poga got some badass weed.
He keys up and then he talks and like kind of forgets that he's on a two-band.
You can't be ratchet John on that bad boy.
Well, yeah, Hot Rod, you know how hot it got when it was here.
Well, yeah, the thing runs hot. I mean, you got 7 tubes in that thing.
Yeah, I know, but when the plates start turning a little red, that's time to on key.
Just gotta have a little warning light on it. There you go, Dingo.
Oh, Jesus.
Ray, you're gonna have to put a timeout circuit on it.
Just put a little heating element on the microphone handle, and then the air will let go after like 5 or 7 seconds.
No, you just gotta quit getting vaccinated by that phonograph needle.
Or like a shock on the key button. After like 40 seconds, you get a shock.
Jennifer.
Have a big electrical arm with a boxing glove on the end. It just comes and whacks you the side of the head.
I'll never forget the time I had the Mako open and I forget what I was doing and I forgot to discharge it. I had it unplugged, but it saved some power and I accidentally touched the ignition knob and I had the golden screwdriver in my finger and that fucking spark went right through my fingers and out of my elbow and I went to the floor. Yeah, especially when it comes out of your elbow, and then it made all the arm hair on my arm burn.
Good thing it didn't go through your pecker.
Oh, hola, ¿qué tal?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it threw me back about 4 feet into my toolbox, and I was on the ground for about 30 seconds going, holy shit.
Ah, ya no te dejo hablar, los mendigos gringos, que estés eso.
I had that happen happened to me too on a T high voltage section. Yeah, it happened when I was at school at MATC. Got the 290 out there, 290. Canver 290 Randy checking in tonight. At number 25, 290.
Taco Man's in there. Alright,
25, 290. Yeah, Mr. Taco was in there earlier too. Wasn't coming in real well though. Yeah, it was a little low level. That was good. Hey, Taco, you leave now. Taco, you leave my channel. You go now. You go now, Taco. Go ahead, break.
Un gato disponible en la colonia 128-43 para la 328, sí.
Taco, you leave my channel. Taco, leave my channel now.
34 con un gato. El gato del gato. ¿De dónde?
so you think it's the relay? Alright, Dr. Ray, did you copy that? 390 thinks he's a relay. I'm sorry, 339 thinks it might
Entonces que requerimos la 1034 con un gato. Gato de esos gatos.
Bye, Taco. Bye, Taco.
I would suspect the water is going into the I don't think it's the
La
relay.
328 requiere la 1034 con un gato aquí en la colonia de 128. Tiene 237. Hasta le ponchó la morena. Tiene 237.
You take a siesta, Taco. Take a siesta. Alright, good night, Taco.
What a bad time.
275.
3753 20670.
7057106. 44.
He's got his girlfriend out there now.
Morena la 1034, la 328. A ver si alguien nos escucha.
21.
My sister.
Sí, señor.
Mr. Bill, would you like a taco?
Cucaracha. Get us some barrel. Hey, Taco's saying now.
He's out of there. Alright, what time we got? I think we got that time for silent key check-ins tonight.
Alright, I'll start with Dennis. Dennis, brother, rest in peace.
Alright, Dennis, silent key Dennis. checking in tonight, O2 Classic Radio at 26.
Chopper Bob, Chopper Bob, Chopper Bob.
We got Chopper Bob. Silent Key, Chopper Bob. Checking in tonight, O2 Classic Radio at number 27. Alright, we got Jimmy, Silent Key, Jimmy checking in, O2 Classic Radio tonight at number 28. I'll bring back 454 Wally, 454 Wally. Rest in peace, Wally. Silent Key checking in tonight at 29.
Alright, I'll follow that with Mopar. Mopar, brother, rest in peace.
Alright, Mopar, Silent Key checking in tonight at number 30. Yeah, Jennifer. I know there's a couple other guys that check in a few other Silent Keys. I don't know if they're on tonight, but I'll put it out there. Anybody else that wants to check in any other Silent Keys tonight, you bring them on back. Alright. How about sandbaggers? Any sandbaggers out here tonight? O2 Classic Radio, they want to check it in.
Come on, Uncle Knuckles, wake up.
I can hardly believe that amp's got another problem.
All right, I got a report back from Bob. He'll check in shortly. He said, no problem here. Tornado was about 1 mile north of us. We weren't home when it hit. Tornado Alley, one tornado south of us in April. Power was out for 12 hours. Redneck electrician saved a day northwest of me. Okay. All right.
Well, that sounds good.
He lost power?
Yeah. He must have had to hook his generator up there. But he's showing something here. I'm trying to figure it out. It looks like some neighbor or some. It said redneck electrician something here. I gotta look at the pictures.
Hola, 328. 328. Comente si ya tiene el gasto del gato.
Oh shit. Shows a big tree down up against the side of the house here. I don't think this is Bob's house. I guess it's northwest of him.
Ya le iba a mandar el gato. El otro gato. Cotorrea. Cotorrea.
Además del... Yeah, they're getting more severe.
Roger that. Yeah, fire right there.
Oh, we had a lot of heat and humidity, and then there were these little cold fronts coming down, these high pressures, and that's what was triggering it.
It's all this global...
Sí, la más grande. Eso que ni qué.
Global molding?
Yep.
Ay, mana.
That are blowing the air around too fast.
Hey, Rod.
Yeah, go ahead.
Grafton A said the amp stopped keying. It won't key up anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. No clue, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he's got some bad pass cables over there.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know he bought some. Somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if they're good quality. I have no clue. And he gave me all the stuff. And I just wonder, yeah, if he's got a bad patch or something. Where the, you know, one little frame.
Well, yeah, the low power that he was driving it with, that shouldn't have caused the relay or the transmit switching part that, you know, the circuitry that keys the relay, that wattage should have caused it unless he had a bad patch cord.
Yeah, I mean, we were on 23 for a while, and that thing was sounding fine. He had his Galaxy on it. Everything was working great. I mean, he was giving me like a 15 down here.
He was coming in good out here, too.
Yeah, he was real strong here. He was like an F20 here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the relay got hot. Didn't the heat out too long. I don't know.
No, I don't think it's a relay issue. That problem would have been acting up in the past, and this is the first time he's had a keying problem where he can't key it.
314.
Aplicó
44. Hoy ya cambiaron a la aventura.
I've never seen an amp with so many problems.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I mean, I ran that amp for a while. I bought and I ran that thing for a year without any problems.
Well, yeah, that kind of tells you there's something going on over there.
I don't know. We'll see. Again, you know, when you're dealing with equipment that's electronics that are 50 and 60 years old, you know, you can't really blame anything. It's old shit.
Well, that is a fact. I mean, we always have to keep that in mind, but it's just usually there's something getting erratic or something not functioning quite right. I usually pick up on that right away, and if it's working perfect over here and stuff, and I don't have a clue, you can't fix something that's working.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, it is the
What the hell is that? What is that, a Mexican Roger beat? Good God. The Cinco girls.
Yeah, the Cinco people.
Yeah, Mike, you should hear that interference that satellite antenna is causing. Unreal.
Is that interfering with you?
No, but it's a couple blocks from where the source is. It's really irritating.
Wow. Yeah, and if the guy isn't going to cooperate, I don't know, what can you do? There's really, yeah, it's either, well, if it's not a coaxial problem, leak, well, how would you even migrate that?
Well, they said it's either in the coax or there's breakdown in some of the capacitors that reduce the harmonic levels so it doesn't come through on the 11 meter band. The L&B amplifier unit that's on the face of it is got a leakage problem.
Yeah. So who's having that problem?
Well, actually, Chucky, the truck driver, he only lives a block from it, and then G-Force, he's about 2 blocks from it.
Oh man! So the same house is causing a problem for 2 different people. Yeah, that's not good.
No, but if they word everything correctly, they should be able to work with the owner and find out more information about the satellite dish. Are they renting it? If they're renting it, then the company they're renting it from, they have to come out and fix it. Find out if they purchased it. We got to get more details to find out. According to what the internet says, is you got to replace the L&B unit on the satellite dish to get rid of the problem.
Yeah. So now it's just a matter of getting the company. If they're renting it, to correct the problem. But if he's not renting it, I don't know, what could you do? Could you put some of those RF snap-on chlorides? I don't know, would that help?
No, not really. It's using the whole coax feed as an antenna as it's resonating. It's the second oscillator in that satellite receiver's on 27 megacycles.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, so it's a harmonic problem. Yeah. It could be a hard one to migrate. But yeah, if it's a company that he's renting from, they have to correct that problem.
Exactly. So I did my homework. I went and found where the source was, and I pointed it out to them where it's coming from. So it is coming off those satellite antennas.
Is that only affecting one frequency?
Yeah, it's affecting silly sideband, channel 16 lower.
Of course. Okay.
But it's not perfectly on 155. It's on 1546.3.
That's about as funny as the guy that was dead keen over here by me.
Yeah, you should hear this, Hot Rod. It goes.
Well, at least they can still no receive on anybody.
Yeah, well, that's because it's not perfectly on frequency. It's closer to the 150. It's probably closer to that as far as center of the frequency. So, they got a 5K gap there. Otherwise, it would be full signal on them. But it's still very irritating when you hear it. Yeah, Mike, if they can get the person that owns it to shut it off, just unplug it to see if the problem clears up, they'll be right on it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, both antennas are the real tiny dishes, so they're the newest of satellite TV is what they are.
Oh, of course, yeah. So, something else to look forward to, huh?
Well, you know, G-Force is going to get he's getting me looking up the information of who lives there, and I said, you should just drop him a letter. And he wants to make a letter, like an official FCC letter.
Ooh, we better be careful there, not get caught impersonating FCC. I mean, he can actually contact the FCC that there's an interference problem, and they would send a letter out to the sky.
Exactly. Yeah, that was my thoughts. I thought I don't think I'd go there, but I think they're best off is knocking on the guy's door and just telling him we got to trace down to this. Can we just verify it's coming from your satellite dish?
Well, that would be the neighborly way to do it. The guy cooperates, and then it is determined that, you know, his equipment's the source, then he needs to contact his, you know, who's ever servicing that dish to come out and rectify it.
Exactly. And the neighbor across the street, he's seen me walking around, and he asked what I was doing, and I said I let him listen to it. I said I'm trying to trace down some interference, and it's coming from this house or your house. And then he says, oh no, he says, where's your identification? He said, there's a lot of little girls in the neighborhood, and I don't need someone like you casing the neighborhood.
Okay. Well, you explained it to him, and you even showed him a radio, right?
Exactly. I said, if you need an ID, I'll go in the car and get one.
Right. Well, everybody's, you know, scared today because of all the crackpots that are out there.
Well, exactly. I don't blame the guy. It just, I was very nice to him, and I just told him that. And then right away he determined, it's not coming from my house.
Of course not. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so anyways, that's what I decided. I'm going to wash my hands of it. I'm going to let them guys go and talk to him.
Oh, yeah, you've done your part, Ray. Let them work with the neighbor and see if he can, you know, mitigate the problem.
You know, and Chucky claims he can't even go on sideband and hear anybody. It's that bad.
Oh, I would imagine, yeah, both AM and sideband, you're gonna have that interference. Especially, I can see sideband definitely. You know, that's you got another interference signal, you know, working into the receiver, so that probably really messes up sideband.
Yeah, we don't want to have to move frequency because of two people. Besides, it's not the original 16 lower then.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was reading an article about all this radio interference. It's getting worse. Products coming out of China, they don't care about Part 15, you know. They just put this shit together, and if it's dirty, it's dirty.
Yeah, but the FCC shouldn't give them a pass on selling that stuff here.
I don't think they are. I think they're going under the radar with it.
Well, the FCC should have a way to try to get them from under the radar. They should get the equipment certified before it can even come over here.
Yeah. Well, you know, look at all those blow-up decorations now. You know, people put on their front lawns. How big those supplies are.
543-535. 275.
Yeah, do you know the FCC can still fine you and hold you accountable even if there's not a license required? The law?
Well, I suppose they can.
Yeah, they can. There's a fine line because in reality you are in violation of the FCC rules and regulations, licensed or not.
Yeah, well, if they want you, they're going to come get you.
Coming to your door soon.
Well, you look back in the 60s, you know, I mean, you never knew when the FCC was in town at those, you know, so you guys got the doors knocked on and then told us guys out in the suburbs that, hey, they're here. And then we had radio silence for 2 weeks.
Yep, 10-4. Yeah, you always knew when they were in town.
Exactly. Yeah, Mike, they just busted a guy in Chicago last week playing continuous music on 11 meters. There was a big write-up.
Oh, cool. Well, they got an office there. You would think that, you know, they'd get those high-tech vehicles they got, and, man, it shouldn't take them long at all to track those dudes down.
Yeah, that's the first thing the CPR is going to say. Well, you didn't charge me, or you didn't make a license available. This is a non-licensed thing. How can you fine me? Well, you're still in violation of the law.
Yeah, you're right. There was an explanation of that. Not in 11 meters where you don't have a license. Actually, when you're fined, it says on the language on the fine that you did something against your license, even though you don't have a license. It's worded kind of weird, but what it's basically saying is that it's a privilege to be on 11 meters, so in kind you actually do have a license. It's a shared thing, and yeah, well, this guy's going to be paying some fines.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. But I watched a couple of YouTube videos, and they said the FCC are still putting their foot down.
Well, that'd be the second guy in the Chicago area to get busted.
Yeah, because there was one before him.
Exactly. And that guy, he's been fined before for doing that, interfering with hand license operators, and I think it was even messing with the police frequency too.
Yeah, John, I can hear that.
Oh my God! It works its way through this noise blanker every once in a while. But when I turn the noise blanker off, let's see what I get. I'll look on a meter, see what I get. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. Well, thank God this noise blanker cuts a lot of it out.
Yeah, I'm hearing it, John, here on my end.
Yeah, it's bad.
Did you look that device up, LJ?
No, I haven't had time to get on here on my phone or anything.
Okay. All right. I was just curious what the price is on that thing.
It's like $200.
Okay. Well worth it if it takes care of the problem.
There's nothing else out there that will take care of it. That's the closest thing that they have manufactured.
Yeah, and that's got that. It uses what, a reference antenna?
I think so. I think there's something that interreacts and then you can dial out the noise.
Yeah, well, I can't get out with the Yaesu, with all that filtering and digital. It just has no effect on it.
Yeah, there's different types of, there's noise blinkers, there's noise limiters, and they do it different ways. They do it, IF mixing and stuff like that, and then there's other formats they do it through diodes, which is more audio acceptable. There's a bunch of different ways that they can knock noise out at radios. But in the Yaesus and stuff, they focused on spark plug noise.
Yeah, must be. I don't have trouble with spark plug noise, but that damn electric pole, man, I don't know. I sure hope that doesn't start up again.
Boy, I can hear it buzzing now, John.
Oh yeah, it like kind of breaks through the noise blanker. Everyone,
I didn't hear that earlier, but I hear it now.
You have to see what happens when the snow flies and when it gets really cold, if it's still in there.
Yeah, especially when the salt gets on the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's really buzzing tonight, though. I never heard it this loud over here. But, John, the noise blanker in this radio knocks that out.
Yeah, it knocks the majority out here. But with this noise blanker on, I don't know, it attenuates the signal so bad,
Exactly.
And then if somebody does talk, it kind of draws it in with it. Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
Dingle Dan, the electrical man.
Just like something's arcing away,
Oh, I know exactly what you're listening to. Yep. It's damn irritating.
Yeah, there you go, Dingo. You did it pretty good there.
Question for Dr. Ray.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kingfisher here. Hey, do you know anything about this replacement hi-fi audio for the old D104 from W2ENY hi-fi mic element kit?
No, I don't.
What's that sound he's got in there?
I don't know. It sounds like it sounds digital.
Yeah, you got some weird noise like in the background or something there, Kingfisher. It goes, it's a weird sound. I don't know where it's coming from.
Maybe I'm too close to the microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, it was going.
Almost like a chainsaw firing up there.
That's what it sounded like. Hey, was Mr. Bill out here?
Yeah, Mr. Bill checked in. And then it was in there a couple seconds, came back. Mr. Bill, where are you?
He fell asleep. He probably sat on the sleep couch and went to sleep.
No, I'm still awake, everybody. I was trying to get the thrifter to come over.
Alright, where's the thrifter?
Mr. Bill!
Get that thrifter on the microphone. I'm trying.
Just key it up. She can yell from the couch.
Yeah.
The thrifter.
Okay.
Oh, God, remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's down in New Mexico.
They got him in that mountain down there. Dulce. They're experimenting.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks like desert land where he's at.
He's down by, what's the name of that town down there?
I don't know, he looks like he's in a real designated area.
He's in Roswell.
It looks like he's right there.
He's got a booth there. He talks about how he's been abducted.
Yeah, he'll be joining Wally pretty soon. Demko.
Demko.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of John, talk to him about the Demko.
Every time I turn on the air light on, I go, Wally, we're on the air. And when I turn it off at night, I go, good night, Wally, 73. And the rest of you guys, I turn the light off.
Hey, John, I guess not much happened with that Muslim thing in Michigan, eh?
There's all kind of conflicting shit I've been hearing. How the cops actually kind of shut the biker crowd down, and they had horses, and the goddamn police chief, he's an Arab, Muslim also. The whole police department's all Muslims.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was, but they were all over. There's demonstrations everywhere. See the one in Portland? The Americans are standing up now. They're having their own little things going on. They had a huge one in Portland and a couple other areas. They're starting to finally get their shit together and protest against them.
They should, yeah.
Chicago, they had shit going on at Chicago too.
My opinion, they need to get them out of here.
Well, hell yeah.
They're just gonna go forward and start taking over. They're getting more and more people that are Muslims. They're winning elections.
Socialists.
That's another big one. That's the new Democratic Party. It just had some dude that just got elected somewhere, and he was sitting there with a dress on. A pink dress. You should see this with a deep man's voice and big shoulders and big face and everything else. It was almost I couldn't even look at it.
Oh my God.
That's what I said. Yeah, that guy was like a professional physicist.
A wackonist.
I guess. Did he call himself a mother? The guy started laughing. He said, call yourself what you really are. You're a man.
You ever see that one down at Walmart?
I don't think so.
Oh my God, you should see this dude down there.
Hey, bring the food out to your car. He's a big fella. Got a mohawk. All kinds of different bright colors.
That's the one, Bill.
Yes, man. And cowboy boots.
Yeah, and dresses and shit. That guy's a real freak.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now. I've seen him do it. He looked at me real weird, and I looked back at him real weird, and I went, oh my God.
Yeah. You notice like half the staff in there is of the other color now too. It's like, what the hell's going on here?
Remember that door greeter guy that used to be in the wheelchair with the cut off legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a read up in the paper. Walmart kicked him out of there.
You gotta be kidding.
No, they said he was talking to people about Christian stuff, and they didn't want that in the store. But they let freaks like that work there.
Yeah, and half the staff is the other, and walking around with these boards and they act like they know what the hell they're doing, and it's unreal.
Yeah, nobody can say that to nobody anymore. It's called hate speech. They lock you up.
Yeah. Well, but remember, Bill, we're supposed to have free speech here, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah. I wish we could explain to everybody who Seth is down this case.
Oh, yeah, you ought to see this dude that works down at Casey's, John.
Oh, yeah, I know that freako.
Yeah, young kid. His real name is Seth. I call him Cephalitis. And all of a sudden he come walking in and he goes, good morning, how are you today? You know, this and that. And all of a sudden you'll hear him go like that, and then he'll talk with a real low tone voice, and then he'll go right back to the woman's voice.
Yeah, so he's got dual personalities or what?
Name tag.
What is it, Kathleen?
Yeah, Kathleen.
It's got a name tag, John. It says Kathleen.
So what happens? He half the time he talks man and half the time woman, or what?
Yeah, but most of the time he talks like a woman. And it just goes right through me, because he wants you to react to him. He wants you to treat him like a woman.
I knew him when he was a man. I went in and said, hey, fella. All of a sudden, he's got Catherine and long hair and lipstick on.
I know. My wife thought he was a chick. When my wife first seen him, she said, no, that's a girl. I said, no, it's not.
Watch out, Bill. He's going to want your wiener.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you better put a metal plate down there, Bill.
Well, we better not invite him to the next erection party.
I'll have some chocolate balls for you, Bill.
I bought some new leg bolts for the top of the roof today, so I'm definitely not going to let him put my leg bolts in.
Oh, that's a good thing. Just go over there and give him a wiener.
He'll follow you everywhere, Bill.
This is all beef.
Bill will follow you everywhere.
He sure will. Bill, and then he'll get cephalitis.
Cephalitis, that was good.
Yeah, Bill knows another guy like that that's even worse. He's full-fledged I think he had the whole operation and everything works down at the Quick Trip in West Bend.
Oh yeah, I'm 33. He started out with my granddaughter and me as Heather, but he definitely was a man. And now he's pretty transformed over that Lynn didn't even know it was a guy.
And there you have it. All right, any freaks out here want to check in tonight?
That was good.
Come on back, sandbaggers. Any sandbaggers out there tonight want to check in? Come on. Sandbaggers, late check-ins. Anybody want to check in tonight? O2 Classic Radio. Hey, where's there a place to get your vehicle smogged around here? Checked.
Everywhere. 900 Tornado Alley checking in.
900 Tornado Alley checking in tonight. 900 Bob. Good evening, Bob. Got you rolling in at 31. I couldn't quite tell in the picture. Did the guy have the generator on the roof, or what was that?
No, it was a tree laying against the house.
Oh, is that the neighbor? Which way?
No, this was another place. If you would read my captions, it was a place about 2 miles northwest of me.
Oh, okay, Temple. All right. Yeah, that looked pretty bad there.
Yeah, it was a tree leaned over against it, but yeah, actually it looked like northwest side of Milwaukee might have got it worse than here with the straight line wind. We were gone. We were in Milwaukee, and all of a sudden, I get a notice from We Energy saying my power is out, and then I got a tornado warning alert, and we came home and power was out, and power was off for 12 hours.
Yeah, I guess Lizard did the same thing. They came home from shopping in West Bend and they had no power, and there was a bunch of branches down. Yeah, he was out of power, I guess, till like 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, man. Yeah, ours went back on 9 o'clock. It went off at 9 o'clock last night, went on about 9 o'clock this morning. And yeah, Lizard's on the same feed off the substation here, I guess. And yeah, because I didn't have gas for my generator. You know, I knew I should have some gas on hand, and I kept putting it off and putting it off. So I go down to Quick Trip by Lake 5, no light, no power there. I go down County Line Road right by Lizard, no power there. So I went to Germantown, we're by the McDonald's by County Line Road in 41, 45, and got some gas there and got everything rigged up, and I ran a generator all night.
And make sure you got gas.
I got some today. I got some in a can. I'm ready.
Yeah, Bob, we might have some more of this crap coming up.
Yeah. Who said that? Lazard? Yeah, that's right. I should have bought it to keep the bad things away from here. But yeah, fortunately, the worst damage where the tornado went through is on Elmwood Road, which is about a mile north of me. It's right in between me and Jack Hughes, where we live. You can see right down this road, and you can just see the debris field and all that. But yeah, actually, considering it was a weak tornado, but really the damage wasn't that bad. I mean, I don't think anybody's houses, even that one with the tree against it, I think they could still live in there. There was just a lot of trees down, more than anything. Yeah, I think it must have been a combination of stuff, straight line wind and the tornado, I guess. Yeah. Well, I have one antenna here. It's up at 110 feet. It's a 4-element monoband Yagi for 20 meters. It's 36-foot boom. And the elements are 32 feet long. And it got tweaked a little bit. It spun in the rotor. The pipe spun in the rotor. That's the second time it happened. It happened when the tornado went through Sussex in April. It spun 45 degrees, and it spun another 45, so it's 90 degrees off now. So I had to get up there and loosen up the bolts and the clamp and the rotator and put it back where it's supposed to be. Yeah. If I would have got the 45 degrees going the other way, I wouldn't have to do anything. You can put a bolt in them. I don't know if I should do that or not. In some ways, I think it's kind of good that something gives, you know, when there's that much pressure.
Right. Put a towel to that means something.
Right. It's a pretty sturdy rotator. It's a worm gear. Made in Italy. Boy, I got the noise here.
Hey, Bob.
Come on, who said that?
Ray.
Ray!
Hey, they said there's going to be some more storms and stuff on Friday night.
Yeah, I didn't know. We were in a hurry to get out of here last night. We went down to the Eagles Club for a show, and, you know, we were in a big hurry to get out of here, and we missed the whole thing. I kind of wish I would have been here. It sounded like it was pretty freaky.
Yeah, what's the name of that room now? That's not that. That's the original name of it, right?
Yeah, they call it there's two parts to it. There's a rave, which is down below, and then the one in the upstairs, that big with the big like oval-shaped ceiling and all that. That's the Eagles Ballroom.
Yeah, my mother used to when she was dating my dad. They used to go dancing there all the time.
Yeah, that building's got to be ancient. It's kind of cool. I don't understand it though. It's kind of dim in there, you know, dark, which is okay. But you go in the bathroom and it's dark too. You can hardly see anything.
Yeah, it's satanic.
Yeah, I think so. The devil may care.
It may be.
God!
Should have went to the state fair.
It's over.
See that crap that went on down there?
Oh yeah, there was a big Ape-orama, right?
Yeah.
But it ends that way every year.
Yeah. Welcome to Obama's America. Yeah, it's really something. I mean, it's you know, behavior is a big part of everything, and when you got people doing stuff like that, it doesn't help your case. Not that other people don't fight, but they're notorious for it. I hate the stereotype, but it happens all the time. These people are very emotional, and they get too much alcohol or whatever dope in them, and they got a gun. It's like, leave your guns at home.
They're savages.
Yep, that's pretty much it. You know, you hate to put, you're supposed to be, you know, whatever, but those examples do not elevate their cause. The humans, they're no good. I'll check in for, if Wally hasn't checked in, I'll check in for Wally 454. The humans, they're no good.
Yeah, we checked Wally in earlier.
10-4, I figured that. Hey, you didn't give my number yet. Do I get a door prize or something with that number? Am I in a raffle?
Yep, it's the number 31 tonight gets wieners and chocolate balls. You're the winner, Bob.
Yay! Jeez.
He's so excited.
That sounded funny. Dingo, have you been drinking?
Matter of fact, I got some chocolate balls upstairs. They're peanut butter chocolate balls. They're great. They're great. Peanut butter chocolate balls. You missed it. You didn't come to that. Well, that's right. He had that mishap there. Dingo. you didn't make it to the walkie-talkie fest. You could have big wieners and chocolate balls. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you did have some big balls then. I know. Yeah, that's true.
It's always bouncing to the left and to the right. My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right.
That's a big 10 for.
That's one of Ray's favorite songs.
AC/DC.
Yep.
My brother Greg used to play that, blast it all the time when I come over.
That sounds about right.
Hey, that's alright.
All day, you got a copy?
Come on back here, Rusty Ranger. You got that thing fired up?
Apparently not. I'm on the road squawker. I'm going to switch back to the Robin. I was trying to get a breaker, but you guys just kept talking, so I'm assuming you couldn't hear me.
Well, you're sounding good right now, so if you want to switch over and try, go ahead.
Let me get a breaker. I'll be right back in about 3 seconds.
All right, go for it. I got a carrier on you. I was wondering what the carrier was before. I have a carrier, but no modulation.
That thing ain't got no kind of modulation, man.
I got a good carrier. You got that +2 turned up?
I think he's got an M2 hand mic on there.
There, check the battery.
Just put a new one in it. Tell him to put the original stock mic on and see if it works.
Put the stock mic on it, Rusty Ranger, see if it works.
10-4, coming back.
There you go. Now you got it.
So I'm sorry, LJ, you were outbid on the CPI 2000.
I noticed that. I was only outbid by like $1,000.
I think it was more than that, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Bought it. I couldn't believe it. I never sold anybody in this state.
How much you get for it, Bob?
$12.95.
Oh my God.
Checking on the Robin.
All right, come on back there, Rusty Ranger. I do have a copy modulation-wise now. You got the stock mic on it?
Stock mic on it. Let me tune it in here real quick. Bear with me. Sorry. Hello. All right. We should be sounding all right, though.
Yeah, you sound real good. You got a good, strong carrier. Good modulation, so that's with the stock mic?
Yeah, what happened there, Dr. Ray? It was working good out by you and it doesn't like my house, or what?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I put a new battery in it.
You got a bad wire connection or something?
She's going good now on the stock mic, and obviously the road squawker you hooked me up with a while ago sounds loud, but yeah, nothing with the M2.
Did you have it turned up on the back?
Yeah, so I tried it all the way down to a 1, all the way up to a 6.
Okay, all right. Yeah, well, it wasn't modulating. You sound good now with that mic on there. You got a good signal.
It's flaky. Well, I hope I didn't get the two mics mixed up. I might have got the 2+2s mixed up.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't know, man. It's rocking and rolling now. We're putting out the power.
You'll have to check the one you got, Ray, and see.
Well, is Irod checked out or what?
I haven't heard him check out yet. He did check in. He was in there for a while.
Yeah, I can hear him talking. Yeah, we're back on the stock right now. I tried it on 2 again on a different setting. I put it past 5 or 6.
Yeah, what does it go up to?
I don't know, 9, I think.
There's nothing there at all. I doubt if it's going to work.
Yeah, it didn't have no modulation whatsoever, so I don't think it, yeah, like Bob said, it's probably not going to do shit.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, it goes up to a 9. It tuned in okay, and it shows modulation on my meter. Not sure. Not a real.
Why would it show modulation on your meter?
I don't know, I was able to set it in. I got the notes here, and I was able to set it in, and I tuned it in on 23, but that explains why my guy on 23 was
Yeah, it's not working. Like Ray said, he might have got the 2M+2s mixed up and gave you the wrong one.
Dang nabbit. Let's hope it's so simple.
Because it was working over at Ray's, I mean, fine.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what High Rod said. They had it hooked up.
He had it hooked up, man.
I even asked High Rod, I said, should we hook it up here and just so you can see that it's all working? And I said, we can take it out of the box and do that. And then, yeah, I don't think so. We'll just, you know, overly confident, I guess, again.
And so what, you think you got my mics in there?
It has to be. It should work because I had the +2 wired to that radio and it was working.
That's 10-4, yeah. I had nothing on. It was key enough, but it wasn't key enough.
Yeah. So you probably have the... Do you remember the original +2 mic you had on there? Did it have a number 5 on the back?
I do not. Sorry, I was not playing that close in the country.
Okay, yeah, because he stuck the microphone in the box with the radio, and I must have accidentally laid the mic into the microphone box next to the radio, and I thought he only sent one mic along. I didn't know there were 2 of them, so I found the other one later. So I assumed the one I laid aside was the one for Hot Rod's tram, but I got a feeling it's backwards.
All right, yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I mean, I barely ever talked on it because it never really worked. So, yeah, I don't know how to identify it. This one that I have here looks the same, but I'm going to put it in the bag for tomorrow, and I'll bring it back to work.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that's what you're going to have to do is switch them out. But yeah, there was some issues with the mic. I rechanged the grounding and then I replaced the battery in it.
Yeah, so we sounded good now. We're pretty warmed up. It says I'm pushing over 200 on the peak, and yeah, the radio and the amp are warmed up now.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it's always sounded good on the stock mic here. So I don't know. Yeah, let's just be sure it's that E200 watts and I just want to get on the mic.
Yeah, it's I got a good signal on you out here. Sounds actually really good.
10-4 for this old double bird. Check in. I was number 2, but I want to recheck it.
Oh, you want 2 spots, I see.
No, I just want you got to do like number 2 on the mobile, you know, striker, and then replacement. Check in number 2 on the Robin.
Okay. All right, guys, you hear that? He's running the Robin now, not the Striker. He's not in the mobile. He's on his base station, running the Yellowbird Robin. Sounding good.
Yeah, it was the early checker. Rain check. Oh, I checked in number 2, but I was just in the mobile. I had home from work. Yeah, there you go.
Well, this green Robin is, you're sounding great on this green Robin. And your modulation's pretty decent for a hand mic.
I need a desktop mic over here to get a hold of.
Oh, well, it is doing the job.
You gotta get a +2 desk mic.
Come on, man. I just got the hand-me-downs over here.
Yeah, Hot Rod was on the tram with the +2 desk mic. It was sounding excellent.
My whole bench is hand-me-down radio. The old stock was hand-me-down for Bill, Dr. Ace, Sitting, Auger, and Cole. I got a multimeter and an amp from Hot Rod on the thing, and a power supply. And for Robin, he got me for my birthday.
A classic.
Yeah, he got me a classic. Just so we could share some hobbies together. And I got some other years in it.
It's for radios. You gotta go over there and it's like for dogs, he's got radios, so you can pick one out.
Yeah, Big 10-4, Big 10-4. I thought that was Hot Rod House. He just has radios sitting in boxes all over. But if I can go actually buy one, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure the doctor at his orphanage of radios has something you would like.
Dr. Ray's Radio Emporium and Museum.
Speaking of orphanages, I said I have 7 kittens if everybody's looking for a kitten.
Just got one over here.
Yeah, I just found 7 at the shop, 666.
I don't need any more.
I don't know. If they're babies, they fit the palm of my hand, man. Yeah, they are now. Unfortunately, they're separated from mom. I'm trying to capture mom too, but they won't make it out in my shop very long. They're feeding them their eats. I have a lot of possums, coyotes, foxes, dogs, all that running around, so they're more likely to be ending up dead before I run a time.
But it's 73 Olds. Oh, that's right. You might be on vacation. How about at 73 Olds? You out there, Sam Baker? Or maybe 1084? Anybody out there? 1084, Brian? You want to check in? Bobby, still there? Come on, man. That ice cream. You went for an ice cream already.
No, I had to step away. What's happening out there?
I need a I need a time wave 599XN.
No, that's not what you need.
What do I need?
ANC4.
All right. You've had experience? Are you experienced?
Yeah, so the difference is the 599 is a DSP audio filter. So what it does is it'll take noise out because it's converted from analog to digital and then back to analog, and then they filter it out somehow. That's simplified. But this thing I'm talking about actually receives the noise signal and cancels it out before it even gets in the receiver. You can experiment with, I do have one. I got two of them. I got an ANC4 and I have an MFJ version. And they're a little tricky, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. You need just a outside antenna for it, a separate antenna, even just a piece of wire or a mobile whip or something outside that you can hook to this thing to make it work the best.
I gotta do something, man. This shit here it's bad. Yeah, whatever. If I could try it or whatever, if it works, I'll have to get one.
Do you have any extra coax running outside?
Oh, I can get one. I can run one outside, no problem.
Maybe even try with like a magnetic mobile antenna in the basement. Possibly, if it's that strong, it might work.
It's so strong, it's unbelievable. It's affecting Ray right now at his house. It's horrendous here.
Yeah, well, one thing you could do is you could try calling back in and tell them that you're trying to listen to a certain AM radio. Can you hear it on the AM broadcast band?
Yeah, it fucks that up too.
Okay, call them and tell them that you're trying to listen to WISN or WTMJ or something, and this power line noise is wiping it out, because I think there's something with the FCC that they can get in trouble. I mean, it's a long shot that they would get in trouble, but I think that they can get in trouble for covering up broadcast with this noise. You don't tell them it's ham radio or CB radio or whatever. Tell them you're trying to listen to a program on, and give them a specific channel. Tell them it's WTMJ or anything, whatever, AM station, and tell them it's interfering, you can't hear it, and maybe you'll get more results that way. I don't just call the lights out line. Your reporter, I think you guys did that already, but try it again. That's all I can say.
All right. I mean, I'm willing to try anything to get rid of it. I can't even use my 101 or a shitload of these radios. If the radio's got a pretty good noise blanker, it works, but right now I got the noise blanker on and it's crashing through that real bad. And they turn the noise blanker off, forget it, man. You ain't getting nothing.
How much of a signal does it give you without the noise blanker on?
It depends on what radio, like 7 or 8.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Now I'm going to give you a suggestion tomorrow night for the sideband. That why don't you put on that beautiful Yaesu FT1000? Try the blanker in that one.
Well, yeah, I mean, certain radios blank it out real good. Like, different radios, like my Lafayette, that's got the true noise blanker system. It works good. This Cobra was working good with the noise blanker, but tonight it's even crashing through on that. It's real bad today. Yeah. I've done it on the other one where I can use the notch and shit, but you really gotta mess around with that. The Galaxy Mobile cuts it out real good, but a lot of the rest of these radios, forget it. It's like one of those throw them in the garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad if it's that strong. Now I had some noise here too, but they fixed a bunch of stuff around here, and I'm hoping it's gone.
But it would be interesting to at least try one of them blankers.
Right, yeah, I have used them in the past. I haven't needed it lately in recent years, but yeah, I think that would do a better job than the $5.99. I've had the $5.99s, and they're okay for certain things, but I think the ANC4 would probably be a better place to start, and they're less expensive too.
Okay. Well, I'll have to give it a try. If it works out, I'll buy one. I don't give a shit what it costs at this point.
Yeah, maybe I should come out there, and in fact, I could probably hook it up. Let's see, could I do that? I was wondering if I could hook it up in my mobile or just bring it over there and try it on your radio. Maybe I could just hook it up in my mobile first and then see if it works. Come up by you and see if it's working on that radio, and then maybe try it on yours or something.
Yeah, whatever, man.
All right. Yeah, maybe on the weekend. I gotta go away Friday, but maybe sometime on the weekend or whatever, I'll get a hold of you. Go figure something out. I'll bring it up there, and I'll show you how to use it. It's pretty simple. It's just a couple knobs, and they're pretty effective. How far away from your house is that pole?
It's down the road about, you know where Blue Goose Road is from my house, right? Not that far.
Is that west of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You know, you go by Knollwood here, the one right by my house, and then the next road up, Blue Goose Road, you know, where you turn to go to the gun club, turn south and go down like the third pole.
Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is there anything on that pole? Was there a lightning arrestor or anything there?
I think it's a transformer or some shit. Or Ray, I forgot. Ray, that's a transformer, right?
Yes, it is.
It's a pole pig.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody, you know, it could be anything, but lots of times it's lightning arrestor problems, or bad grounds on the neutral or something. I don't know. Okay, 10-4.
Roger. All right.
Temple. What are you talking about? What you be talking about, Willis?
J-Man, I saw your thing about that Mopar show. Did you go to it?
No, I didn't.
It was funny. I saw it kind of late. I don't look at all the stuff on Facebook. I only look at Marketplace. I sit there and look at people's stuff for sale. I don't know why. But anyway, I don't buy anything. Or if I do try to buy something, it's already sold because it's too good of a deal. But yeah, I happened to be down in that area. I saw a couple of cars taken off from there. A Superbird, the blue Superbird, and I saw a Challenger, you know, old ones.
Man, yeah, I just drove over the old, like, Ram Charger, Cross Ram stuff, Max Wedge stuff, you know, that's kind of what I really, really like. And I was all the way on the other side of the parking lot one time, and they started up this Belvedere. It was like a heavy drag car, Kilpatrick or something. Once the thing started, I was all the way on the other side of the whole big spiel, and holy crap, I could just feel it.
Yeah, wow. There was a guy that lived not far from here that had it was probably, I want to say, 64, 65. I'm trying to think what model that would have been. It was really hot rodded. And that thing sat and sat for years and years in his yard. I don't know. It had big tubs and everything. It wasn't a drag car, I don't think, but it was like I don't know what the. I'm trying to think. I don't know if it would have been a Coronet or something like that, but you know, an earlier one, not the ones like the Super Bees. But anyway, Yeah, I have to see if I still have. I used to have a poster in a magazine article. A guy he was a ham radio operator. He passed. I bought his stuff, and he had a drag car, and it was actually in popular hot rodding. And I got a picture. It was kind of a cool picture. If I find it, I'll give it to you. You can put it in your garage.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, this one was a Belvedere with a Hemi in it. I think he ordered it. Let me think now. If there was a... no, maybe he built this one, but it was a belt. I think it was a belt, like a '64 or something Belvedere with a 426 Hemi in it.
Yeah, those are crazy. Yeah, they did all kinds of stuff with those acid dip, fenders and the windows on the doors. They just had like a belt strap going to plexiglass. You just pull on the strap, and then snap it down to the bottom if you want the window to be up.
Oh. Drag cars.
Yeah, you used to be able to go straight to the Chrysler dealer and get like 13-to-1 compression pistons right from the dealer.
Interesting. Well, now you probably have to, if you want something like, you got to buy a crate engine, right?
Yeah, you can still get crate engines and you can get Hemis and everything else. I don't know. I think I would ruin a Hemi, but I think the 440 would last longer for me. But the actual horsepower ratings, I think of the new 440s are more than a Hemi.
Okay.
Remember that Chrysler dealer that used to be down on, what was that? Burleigh, just west of, between the freeway and Highway 100.
Yeah, I do remember that. What the heck was the name of that?
Was that Dodge City, the old one?
Could be.
I bought straight off of the internet. I went right there, and I went there and ordered a Hemi flywheel. Because my engine, I got an engine that's a stroker 383 with a Hemi crank in it. Hemi cranks have 8 bolts. They're able to get me a factory Hemi flywheel.
You want to talk about Mopars, talk to Lizard.
Oh, I know.
Lazard, I was talking to Jack Hughes the other day, and he asked about you. Yeah, I told him about where you live. I don't know exactly where you live, but he lives just north of me. He lives up on the next hill north of me. He's got a big tower up there. Are you talking on your Yaesu now? That sounds good.
Yeah, talk to Lizard about building motors. Mopars.
It's the good old days. Wah, wah, wah.
Isn't it amazing how many Model 8 hot rods have Chevy engines in them?
The nice part
that's the advantage, popularity, and there's just more demand for it. And yeah, that stuff's been around forever.
I spun a lot of bearings on Chevys.
Oh, I never did that.
You didn't drive it like it was a Mopar.
You gotta put some oil in them. You gotta change your oil. You gotta warm it up a little bit first. Make sure you got good oil pressure.
That's not what true mechanics would think.
I don't know, my hot rod's under warranty.
Yeah, old Hondo, if you could hear me, green frogs waving.
Lazard, I have I bought a brand new 2023 Chevy Camaro, 450 horse, 450 foot-pounds of torque, convertible. Oh yeah, okay, that's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, it runs nice, it sounds good, it's quiet when you want it to be quiet, it's loud when you want it to be loud. Woo! Yeah, I'd hurt myself with that much power, 450's enough.
Hey, I forgot about your vet.
That's pretty fast. That's very fast. I don't know what my car could do, 12 maybe?
Yeah, you had one badass charger. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah. I know Harley was running them Trans Ams for a while too. Yeah, him and his kid were running them Corvette engined, they've got the Corvette motors in them, Trans Ams or whatever. Yeah, that was the kids, and then Harley had one too. I think it was black. It looked pretty badass. They were running them things for a while. Yeah, the whole place was gone. The building and everything was gone. Yeah, I went by the other day. It's level. There ain't nothing there.
This is interesting. I looked up my car. It says approximately 12.1 to 12.3. And it says real-world track times depend heavily on whether your car has the 6-speed manual or the quicker 10-speed automatic, which I have.
I hear you down Syracuse.
Yeah, well, I couldn't afford an old muscle car, so I bought this one brand new.
Here, 40, all right, take care, 40. Oh, Yankee Red Eye right down here in Central North Carolina, originally from up there in upstate New York myself. Bring it.
But it had to be modified, because that's a pretty heavy car, right? That Charger?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Cold Cash, hey Cash, Cold Cash, Yankee Red Eye, working a small station, big ass antenna, loaded to ground on that 16-foot.
Well, that's the thing. You know, this thing is stock, and what was I going to say about that? Oh, well, when that car was stock, it was probably about a 14, 15 second car, right?
Now it's my radio, Cash,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Lizard, when did it run down at the strip, though?
All right, take care, Cold Cash. Mother Nature dropping in and out on us right there.
That's a big heavy car. And a Charger, that's pretty fast. That's really fast. What kind of car is that?
Right down here east of
What year is that one?
Page 7. Low to the ground. 15-foot test falls.
Is that skip rolling in?
Yeah.
I don't hear no skip.
Oh yeah, it's rolling in.
Hey, little squirt of Mother Nature all over the place right there, man. I ain't got the best of conditions.
That's Lazard. Talking about the Corvette.
Hey, little squirt.
Lazard.
Alright. How about that Hondo radio station?
Where's the Lazard at?
Germantown. He's in Germantown. Germantown!
Yeah, what motor were you running in the Charger Lizard when it was running in the 10s?
440. Yeah, but what about pistons and compression ratio?
Hey, how we just...
Good evening to you there, Squirt. 363 around Augusta, Georgia, waving. Yeah, I told him last time I talked to you. He told me to tell you hello.
The Carolinas, Western Michigan, 86. We're looking. Good evening, break.
Hey, little squirt.
Good down here around Augusta. 363, and we'll be standing by.
Back to Michigan. We're looking, break.
Shh, be quiet. We're doing local talking here.
Carolinas, break.
Little squirt's over in Michigan. He usually checks in.
I do apologize. I didn't hear no local talking on my one side, but all I know.
Good evening to you there also.
That's right, local talking. We're doing local talking. Well, at least you're courteous. Sort of.
How about a little squirt? You want to check in tonight?
The local talking one.
Little Hershey squirt.
Good evening to you.
10-4, 666 over here. 666 doing check-ins. How about a little squirt?
Oh, 86. We're off the key.
He was in North Carolina, 86 LJ.
No, there's a little squirt in Muskegon, Michigan in there.
I can't hear him.
Well, I can.
Little Hershey squirt.
How about that little squirt? You got a cow pie. Want to check in tonight? Bring it on back.
We'll be off the key, and you guys enjoy your evening. And we're going to move forward. Take it out of the Carolinas.
How about a little squirt? We're making it across the big pond tonight. Come on.
Yeah, he went and saw the new hot water heaters, and he was handicapped or whatever, so. They told him to put it in for nothing. He wouldn't let him do it. And then he was taking off a big old trailer of a whole bunch of stuff, the whole mess, gas and never left out, so yeah.
10-4. Most of the time we can get across if I can hear him.
Yeah, that might be a plan. Yeah, but he's an idiot. Because they done, you know, he got insurance for being in a flood zone, and then he couldn't get insurance no more, and they wouldn't cover it, so I don't know what he's thinking.
Negative copy on that little squirt. Come on.
little Hershey squirt.
Guess we ain't making it across the big pond tonight.
Well, he was definitely making it this way. I heard him too.
Yeah, he was rolling.
About that little squirt in Muskegon, Michigan. You got a copy on Wisconsin?
Weird. I turned my noise blanker off to try to hear him better, and the arcing went away.
Well, that's a good sign.
No, it's just a little bit of bacon frying, but no arcing.
You know how you can get the power company out there to fix it?
How?
Go out there about 2 in the morning with a chainsaw.
Or I'll do like you did, Bob. I'll go over there and I'll go, there's this transformer over here, it's smoking, and I think it's on fire.
Tell them you can hear it arcing from the ground.
Yeah, I'll go, I went by it, and I heard this bad arcing coming from it.
There you go. I think, and a little bit of smoke, yeah, maybe some sparks. Oh yeah, they'll respond to that. That would be a good idea, whether it is or not. Yeah, I did that one time. I couldn't believe it. Went up to the pole and it was buzzing pretty bad. They didn't fool around. They were out there and they had it fixed in an hour.
I remember that. That's what I should do. I should go, man, I seen a couple arcs out of it, and it's making this bad arcing sound.
Yep.
It's messing up my AM radio.
That's right. I can't listen to my right-wing talk radio.
Yeah, I can't listen to Art Bell.
Nobody can.
Oh, he's dead. I'm sorry, he's dead.
unless you can channel him somehow. Channeling Art Bell. Come in, Art Bell.
I'll get one of them radios, Bob. Them spirit radios. You ever hear them?
No.
Yeah, you get a radio and it picks up spirits. They're called spirit radios. They're trippy.
Yeah, acid trippy.
Oh, they're weird, man. You don't want to fuck with it. It's like messing with a Ouija board. Fire out, man. Yeah, they're a trip. My brother was sending me a whole bunch of crap, to do with my cousin, and he was sending me stuff, and he goes, you gotta try this. You gotta try this stuff, and he's sending me this stuff.
Yeah, I remember hearing Art Bell on his Yaesu 9000. He had the audio it sounded really nice. He had a professional audio on that thing. It sounded great. From Frump. I didn't get a Frump out of that guy.
I told you I went by his place, right?
I think, yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, we went up to Pahrump, and it was this real long driveway going back there, and he had like an antenna farm going on, and I believe he's transmitted out of that location also. However he got it to the radio station, but I know he was at his house, so. And I seen the sign out there, and I was like, oh, that's Art Bell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they used various things that they could even link through the internet. If it's a long distance. He probably linked through the internet.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but I'll never forget that, man. It was like, look at that. But that's out by Sherry's. Was it Sherry? Sherry's Ranch. It was a golf course, sports entertainment place. It was this huge place out there.
10-4. I thought you could see this place from the road.
You can see it right from the road. You drive right by it.
Yeah, okay. I think I saw pictures of it when I looked them up. I think he had pictures of it. Just desert, right?
Yeah, it's desolate, pretty desolate. Not too far from the Sherry's. What the hell did they? How did they call that thing? They had a golf course and a motel, and it was like all this sports stuff. Plus, it was a whorehouse. It was great.
You beat me to it.
914 in the Carolinas.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, it's called Sherry's. You go in there and have pool tables. They had all these TVs. You could make bets. They had all these TVs and sports stuff going on, and a golf course, and all kinds of shit. And it was wild as hell. Go ahead, Bragg. Oh yeah, were they trying to check in? Come on back, North Carolina. Old Tube Classic Radio check-ins.
Old Tube Classic, running the Mako 300. Can I check in with that?
Yeah, no problem, man. Where are you at? What's your numbers? We'll check you in.
Yeah, appreciate it. 86 in the Carolinas. Good evening.
All right. Well, are you in North Carolina, South Carolina?
Around Greenville, Roger.
All right, South Carolina. You got the Old Tube Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. We do check-ins here. I'm going to check you in tonight at number 32 on the 86 out of South Carolina at 10-4.
Hey, roger that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got you off the flat side. Good evening to you all. 86. They call me the Road Runner, and we're off the key.
All right, Road Runner. You got 666, Satanic Mechanic. We do the check-ins up here every Wednesday night.
Fantastic. I'll write that down. I look forward to visiting with you all again.
10-4. What'd you say? You're running a Mako 300 amp?
Fantastic. 86. Run to Carolina, sitting back.
Big 10-4. What are you checking out? You checking out? You chicken out? Okay, you chicken out. All right, well, yeah, it's getting past your bedtime here.
60 some odd, 61, 62 cents, 63 cents, a little over 6 hours.
Come on back to that South Carolina station. You got the Old Tube Classic Radio.
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
He said he ain't got no kind of condition on that end.
I got no condition on my end. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How they don't blow down?
Yeah, you know, Mother Nature works at its best, but all in all, I wasn't sure if you were speaking to me or not. Hey, we got you. Go ahead. 86 Roadrunner back at you.
914 in the Carolinas. Well,
I don't want to step on nobody in the local areas. Roger that. Fantastic.
hey, 914 is back here. Right there. Come on.
About a 914, 666 here will check in.
Hey, we're there, 666. 914 in the Carolinas.
All right, 914, you got 666 up here, Old Tube Classic Radio check-in tonight. I'm going to check you in, 914. I don't know what part of Carolina is in there, but we'll check you in tonight at number 33, 10-4.
Okay, Roger, yeah, I got a copy right there, Roger.
Yeah, 86 it was the Roadrunner. Yeah, 10-4 is starting to roll. All right, Rusty, have a good one, 7-3s. Yeah, if you got the O2 Classic Radio Net out here tonight, if you got any more check-ins out here, come on back. They're in, they're out.
I'm back, Dr. Ray's.
Dr. Ray's back. God, it's late and Ray's on.
Hell yeah, I've been on this phone all night.
10-4. I think Bob's still here. Bob?
Turn that damn phone off. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I was going to mention that me and Bones will go to this joint, right? And you just go in there and sit at the bar and shit and place bets and that, and then the madam comes up to you and asks if you want to see the menu and shit. And I got these pictures. You know, they would give you these pictures of all the girls, you know, and had their advertisement. I had a bunch of them out there, and they all signed it. And I said, sign it to Snickers. And I brought it back for them.
Why'd you do that?
Because I told him, I says, man, you ain't gonna believe this joint out here. And for his garage, right? I wanted to have him do it for his garage, and I put just Snickers short puller.
You're mean.
I brought it back for him, Bob. It was great. All the way back, I had my tour pack.
Did he hang it up?
Hell yeah, he was proud as hell of it. Oh, it was great, man. I'll never forget that. I pulled it up. There must have been, I don't know, like 5, 6 of them, you know. They all signed it like with a magic marker thing.
For free?
Yeah, right at the bar. They thought it was cool as hell, man. You know, they liked the bikers that came in there because they would get their off shift, you know, and they wanted to go for a ride, you know.
Wow.
I bet out there, DH Land 207's trying.
Should be good about that over.
I hear somebody out there.
Cool, man.
It was wild as hell. That's when, that was before Bones moved to Pahrump. When he was living in Vegas, we'd go up the hill. It was about 85 miles from Vegas up the hill to Pahrump. So we'd go blowing up there on the bikes, you know.
Yeah, nice ride.
Yeah, there was the Mountain House Bar, really cool biker bar, big joint as you went up. Barbecue joint and everything, it was cool as hell.
Iron Hell's pretty hot.
Yeah, Hartville was not very far from this joint.
You know, I never listened to his radio show. Never heard it.
Oh, he was great. Yeah, he was great.
It was like, what was a late night thing, coast to coast or something, right?
Yeah, late night coast to coast with Art Bell. He started the whole thing, you know. And, you know, all UFO stuff, this and all that, you know. People calling in, had guests, you know, and on their guests that would come on and talk, and then they'd take phone calls and shit, you know.
The guy from the UFO bar didn't get on there. What was his name? Benson, Bill. He needed to, they used to come for UFO days, and Discovery Channel would come there and actually record it. Oh, Barb. Barb, I don't know. I think I said this before, but Kim was laughing. Some guy came up and started talking about UFOs, and Barb goes to him, have you been beamed up lately? Oh, it was great, because he would go during UFO days, and they had a big room, and they would have slideshows, and people would be back there. They had speakers. I mean, the real famous speakers go there, you know, and talk and shit, and then they had films, and yeah, people would talk about their abductions and all kind of shit. Dude, I thought the government, they were going to release some proof or something of some UFO stuff. Oh yeah, they just had big committee meetings with Congress and that. All these UFO people and the experts in the field and ex-military officers and all kinds of shit. They testified. And the government's given up a bunch of shit. You can look it up. They've disclosed a lot of stuff. They released that. Wow. I saw something the other day that you get some kind of gas or something, and you can see it in the sky, and it looks like a UFO or something.
Well, probably over half of the reports were of like that new stealth plane and you know them things were being tested years ago. So people would see them and immediately think it was a UFO.
I saw that stealth. They're going to eat it, and it was just hovering in the air. It looked freaky.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the reports of UFOs, you know, them planes were being developed 20, 30 years ago. So, you know, when they were flying around, people looked at them and went, whoa, that's a UFO.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you didn't know what it was. It didn't look like anything else you've ever seen. Know what I mean?
Well, they got the shit that does the stop and go and 90-degree shit, and you know, people see that all the time and relate that to UFOs too. So, I mean, they've developed shit that can do all that crap.
Neato.
They've back engineered all this shit that's crashed and crap. You know, that you get the Area 51. That Bob Lazar, he came out publicly and talked about when he worked there and shit. He was on Art Bell too.
Yeah, it's weird stuff. You know, you don't know what to believe.
Oh, you know, the government can make you like non-existent. Like if you come out with shit, they completely wipe out your record of even being there. You know.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you know, so if you want to get mouthy about it, you know, they're gonna make it rough on you. But he got caught doing it. He knew when the flights were, they do it late at night. He would take his buddies and they would go up on this ridge, and you can't get up there anymore, but he would go up there, and he knew what time they were testing this shit. And he'd take people up there, and they were taking pictures and videos and all that shit. And he got busted doing it.
Did he get in trouble?
Yeah, they kicked him out of they kicked him out.
What the hell?
That's when they kicked him out, and all his records disappeared that he ever had anything to do with it.
Wow.
So Kickaboo Ridge or something like that, and it was famous. After that, it was famous. People would go up there all the time, and they got these cameras that can see for like ever, you know, night vision cameras that could zoom in on shit, and that's what people were doing.
Evening times.
Where is that anyway, Area 51? Is that in Nevada?
Yeah, it's in Nevada. It ain't real far from Vegas going out. The planes, there's buses and there's planes for the people that work out there. and they're called, what are they called? They got blacked out windows, and they actually fly out of the Vegas airport. There's buses that take them there to people that work out there. Oh man, I just can't think of the name of it. And there's like no markings on the planes or anything, and they take off and they go out there.
Get on my other radio. I'll see if it's Radio 914, Carolina's got no condition. 914 is gonna put this thing in the bushes. So.
Oh man, there's a certain hangar of the airport that's like off limits or whatever. Oh geez, man, I just can't think of the name, what it's called, but that's what they do. They transport them out there, Bob, to Area 51. And then they stay out there for I don't know how long, and then they come back. They live in Vegas and shit. The people that work out there.
You don't want to know. Well,
it's supposed to be secret?
Yeah, it's well, it was supposed to be secret, but it's been disclosed that there is an Area 51. The government denied it for the last 50 years or something. But, yeah, these people, they get in these fucking planes, they're in buses, they go to the airport, they get in these planes, and they take them out there. And then, they work out there.
Can't just drive your car out there.
Oh no, my God! Yeah, you wouldn't believe how much of the land out there, Bob, got all fenced when I used to go through on Highway 50 and all that. Most of that land is owned by the government. Huge signs everywhere: government property, no trespassing, and it's all around that Area 51. There's roads that lead in there, but you can only go so far, and then there's the big Hummers and all the bullshit that's all black, you know, black, men in black or whatever the hell they're called. Oh, they got rocks and bushes that pick up sound and vibration, and you know, they got cameras and all kinds of shit out there.
Yeah, I heard it flying. I already got like.
Yeah, we'll look into that.
Yeah, look it up, Area 51. They got other areas now too, not just 51, but it's a lot of underground. They got these hangars and shit, but most of the shit is underground. Levels underground, like 7 levels.
That's incredible.
Oh yeah, it's been going on since like the B-52s and shit, and where they would test the bombs out there and crap, you know, they would do that shit all out there.
Oh, great, man. Here, U.S.
Oh, yeah, I knew about that.
Yeah, so it's just, you know, it's been going on since the 40s, I guess you could say, when they were developing all that crap.
You said the cloud was just in here?
Yeah, he was just there.
I'm still here.
The cloud is.
Right here.
What are you talking about?
My 7,000.
Oh. Do you normally have your mobile?
Yeah, I got it sitting in the living room.
Oh, okay.
Ray's kicking back tonight. It's late for Ray. It's amazing.
Yeah, I had my car battery go on me, so I yanked the radio out. I straightened some wiring out and stuff.
What's with your battery?
It just got old.
Well, did you get a new one?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yep, all ready for winter.
Up there, Mile. All you got?
Yeah, I got a brand new one, but it may not fit. It's a Group 48, I think.
Oh yeah, mine was like a Group 12 or something.
Yeah, it's all different.
Why the fuck would an idiot go up there? Put a rotor up there.
Yeah, but Bob, I forgot to tell you, used to go through Nevada a long time ago, right? And you would stop in I would always go up, what is it? 385, 89 or whatever. But you would stop in these bars and they would rip off the wildlife map for you. You know, they had it, you know, it was kind of a map, and they had like they'd rip it off and give it to you. It showed every whorehouse in Nevada.
Why did I need to know that?
I was just thinking about it. Yeah, out there they got all them Air Force bases and shit, right? You should see where these places are, in the middle of nowhere, a lot of them.
What are you talking about, Kitty?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
What the fuck do you need cameras?
Well, it's legal some places, right? Like Reno?
It's legal all through Nevada.
It's not in Las Vegas.
Well, not in Vegas, no. Not technically in Vegas, but just outside of Vegas. But, I was coming back one time on the Sporty going up toward Tonopah out of, Pahrump there. And, I took this back road, and it was right on the border. It was a back road. I was cutting over to Yosemite. And, I was on this back road, and there was a wooden bridge going over a river right on the border of California, Nevada, desolate, and there's this trailer park over there, right? And there's all this shit hanging on the lines outside, all this lingerie shit. It was this whorehouse, like in the middle of nowhere, where you could come over from California, go over the bridge, and you're in Nevada.
What year was that?
Oh shit, that was back in the 80s.
Yeah, it's pretty good advertising.
Yeah, it was on the map. It was on the wildlife map. But it was so funny. It was just this 2-lane in the middle of nowhere road right on the border of California, Nevada.
You never went in there. You're too cheap.
I didn't go in it. No, I drove by it though, and I was like, wow. And then it's like right on the line, right on the line, And there was this wooden bridge that went over this river, and you were in California, but it was like in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, but everybody knew about it.
Well, yeah, you just had to have the wildlife map that showed you every one. It was great. Yeah, remember up in Reno? What did they call that place up there? The Chicken Ranch or some shit like that? Chicken Ranch 1 and Chicken Ranch 2?
I have no idea. I don't think it was called Chicken Ranch.
It was something like that, Bob. I'm pretty sure it was the Chicken Ranch, but yeah, that was up by Reno and Sparks and all that. Yeah, on the way out, on 80,
Chicken Ranch is where they had the buffet.
Remember the Chicken Ranch here down over where was that over there? They had the chicken, a really good chicken over there by Muskego or something, or McConago.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it was a real popular place to go years back on the bike.
Did you take your bike in? Your new one?
I took it in today.
Okay.
Yeah, I left her at 7:30. I had a 9 o'clock appointment. And then I pulled up in front. I never knew that the whole garage area was way in the back, the service area. So I pull up and it says the door open till 10. I go, I got a 9 o'clock appointment. What the hell? So I just so happened to walk around the back of the building, and all of a sudden all the bikes are there and the doors are open, and it's like a big service department back there. It's like hidden, I go, oh, this is service. And so I went back out, my bike pulled around,
Okay. So we're like on the south side of the building, right?
It's on the back side of that building. You can get to it from that first street where you have to take a right and then make a left to get in the main parking lot. And if you just go down that street, you can pull right in there that way. Or you can drive along this real skinny area to get back there. And I pulled up and went in, and then I talked to the dude, and he goes, you got an appointment? I'm going, yeah, today's Wednesday, right? 9 o'clock, the 19th. And then he finds it. Oh, yeah. And then I go, and will I be able to get the 10,000 mile thing? And he goes, well, I thought you just wanted an oil change and this and that. I says, but I talked to you and you said, well, if I wanted to have the 10,000, I could. He goes, oh, no, that takes 5 hours and we have to change brake fluid. And I'm like, I says, can you do my oil change, check my belt, and adjust my clutch? And he's like, yeah, we can do that.
No rocking chair. Oh, so you were waiting for it?
Yeah, I was going to wait for it anyway. I told him, I said, hey, man, I ain't got nobody to pick me up, And so I went over to Dunkin' Donuts and grabbed some shit, and came back there, and they got on it right away,
Okay, that's good. Well, you could have bad Scott give you a ride.
Well, he went back to work I was going to do that if I was going to have the 10,000 mile done and they found something majorly wrong with it. I was going to just call Scott and he was going to come get me. But when I talked to them, they were like, it's probably your rear belt that's really loose because that what I was talking about, that slop, So I checked it was loose, And then with the clutch thing too, I knew that needed an adjustment. So I recognized one of the mechanics there. I used to work at Hal's, and the guy that kind of took that over was the owner at Hal's, or ran Hal's or something. So he worked on my bike, and then he took it for a ride, and I got back about the time he was done with the ride, and he goes, yeah, your tires are cupping. He says, I can feel it and hear it. And I said, oh, okay. I said, what about the rest of this shit that I had written down? And he goes, I don't see nothing wrong with what you're talking about, but I adjusted the belt and your clutch. I said, was that noise when it was just sitting there and when you pull the clutch in? He goes, yeah. He said they got like a slipper clutch in there. And if it's not adjusted right, you'll hear that noise. So he adjusted that, and it took away most of that slop that was in there, the rear belt. So it worked out good.
You got to stay on the throttle, and it all goes away.
Yep, you just got to run it hard, man. So yeah, I went out. That's Racine Avenue, so I took Racine Avenue to 59 around 18. I went out to my buddy that's in the nursing home out there. I stopped by him. I said, I'll take a ride out there, stop and see him. So I gave it a pretty good test ride after that.
Wait a minute, I thought you took it to fuel.
Hell no, hell no. I wasn't taking it back there. I took it to Milwaukee Indian in Muskego.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought, okay, all right. What did you have a bad experience with West Bend?
Yeah, I couldn't get the filter off the bike, and he had the drain plug so tight, it was unbelievable. I was like, who the hell worked on this thing? And then all my buddies were like, take it to Milwaukee Indian because they got the best mechanics down there. It's a huge, shop. Work on Harleys and everything. So all my buddies were like, yeah, take it to go down there. So I called him up and I explained some shit to him, and he's like, well, we aim to please you. He didn't want to talk bad about him, but I was like, I ain't taking it back there,
Yeah, I don't like the fact that these dealers, there's how many of them that are owned by Cedar Creek Fuel is. There's one down on the south side, down off of College, or I think it's off of Rawson. I think they own like 4 or 5 dealerships, and they're almost getting kind of a monopoly, and I don't like that. I don't like the way they operate.
Well, yeah, over at Fuel, they got Indians, they got all kinds of shit, all that ATV crap, Polaris stuff, all that kind of shit. At Milwaukee Indian, it's just Indians, but they work on Harleys there too, because that's what they used to do, most of them wrenches. So, I mean, they got Harleys in there for repairs, and they do dyno tuning and all kinds of shit, so. Yeah, all my buddies were like, yeah, take it there and talk to Tony, this service writer, and then, I talked him over the phone. He was pretty cool. So, I took it over there. I had made the appointment for over there.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. I mean, they're not part of the Cedar Creek cabal, and also specialize in motorcycles only, not all those UTVs, snowmobiles, watercraft and all the rest of it.
Rocket. Go ahead. Rocket Learner 10-7. Peace out, brother.
All right, Rocket. 7-3s, man.
7-3. 4J, man.
7-3s.
I think you should just go by J. Irving, I think. Is that right, LJ?
10-4. Yeah, they call me the doctor.
Doctor, why not? You're a diesel doctor.
All the guys called me J-Man, but when I come into the office, the service writer, right from the day he met me, he called me Dr. J.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right, Dr. J. Good evening.
Peace out.
Yeah, we can have a diesel doctor on here.
Have a good night and workday tomorrow, Rocket Launcher.
10-4, Mike. Have a good evening.
Yeah, we'll be thinking about you when we're goofing off.
While I'm riding around.
When LJ's on his radio in his underwear. Talking, skipping his underwear. With a skid mark in his shorts.
Living the dream.
Come on, Mark Break, come on.
Who said that?
Come on back here, Break. Guess we ain't got no kind of conditions.
Yeah, I thought he was trying to get in here.
That's what I thought. Come on back, Go To Classic Radio check-in, Southeast Wisconsin. That shit off my radio. What the fuck? Anyway, Bob, I'm getting a service manual on that bike. Everything that was done in it, I can do on my own. I don't have to pay anybody to really do that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, that's what you used to do back in the day anyway. I'm getting a little bit more toward that too. Well, I stopped doing oil changes because I had that 2014, that first blue truck, the two-wheel drive V6. And I tried to do an oil change out. Well, it had all this plastic underneath the engine and stuff like for aerodynamics. And I couldn't do the oil changes myself with these ramps I had, so I started taking it to the dealer. And I thought these other ones, new trucks, had the same thing. But they don't. I could do, and I did the oil change in the Camaro too. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get underneath that thing because it's so low, but I was able to do it. I'm doing all my own, as much as I can, because I don't know. Like you say, I took my blue pickup up to Uptown Chevy and Slinger, and for an oil change. Well, I decided to try doing my own oil change, and they had that that bolt so tight in there I could hardly get it out, and then I pulled it out and it looked like the threads were kind of screwed up on the end, like they tried putting it in with an impact but it was crooked to start with or something. And it's lucky they didn't strip out the oil pan, and the oil filter was just crazy tight too, and I didn't like that, what they did to my drain plug. So yeah, it's, when you see that kind of stuff, it's like, what the hell are they doing? I don't know. I don't know if some of these guys that got working on stuff really know what they're doing, or if they're just, just what they can find to do the work.
Yeah. Well, I know the guys. I know the guy who worked on my bike down there. I've recognized him from before. Because I think he worked at Hal's and shit. So, I mean, you work on a Harley, they probably send you to school for engine shit too or whatever. You just learn how to do it. But, I knew that guy. But these other yokels at this other joint, working all kind of different shit. So, but, the labor ain't cheap there. I mean, I took it in the ass somewhat today when I had done. But, it was like, I wanted, if it needed something, it would have been a warranty job, if it wasn't what they did. I just figured, well, if it was something worse than what it was, at least it's there and it's warranted,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think a shop like that specializes in... What is their rate? How much what's their... They have an hourly rate, like over $100?
I was trying to figure it out. It was $225 for this labor. And from what I can see, if it took an hour and a half, so that's $150 an hour.
Wow. Yeah, that seems like on the higher side. Yeah. And let's see, so they adjusted the clutch, tightened the belt, and did an oil change?
Yeah. They adjusted the clutch, did the belt, an oil change, and then he did something else. Whatever. So it's like $140 in parts. Then they charge you some shop crap and whatever. So it's like tax, everything was like $380.
Yeah. Well, that's just part of inflation too. It costs more for everybody to live there. This country's turned into Europe. Almost, the way Europe's been expensive like this for years. Getting to the point now where you can't even, a regular guy working a blue-collar job can't afford to buy a house. They say now you got to have $100,000 a year income to be able to afford to buy a house these days. I believe that. So, everybody's got to get more money to live, and it's just a vicious cycle. So, that's the new reality in this country.
Yeah, and I should have bought a manual before this, a service manual, because, it's like, I didn't know it had a slipper clutch. I mean, I've seen a lot of shit where guys change stuff out, and he said, oh, this is a slipper clutch thing, and, all kinds of shit like that, and, just points of tightening up, and shit like that you're supposed to do, every 5,000 miles or something. So, it's like, I did it, the last oil change I did myself, and it went over the bike, kinda, but it was like, but I couldn't get the filter off, so I'm like, well, I'll take it in there, get an oil change, they'll have to take the filter off, and then have them check this other shit, so, but no, I'm getting a manual, I can do my own oil changes, tightening this, I should be able, I know how to tighten up belts, I'll buy the tool to put the right pressure on it to check it, and I'll just start doing everything myself.
Yeah, do it with a fish scale. That's how you do snowmobile tracks. I know. Well, that was one way you hit some old snowmobiles. You pull out with a fish scale, but check deflection. Probably, you can even do it with measuring her there. I'm trying to think how the V-Rod was. Did that have like a marking, like a slot in that belt guard with markings or something? I can't remember. But yeah, it's the way to go. If you can, you have the time now. I know you get old and lazy. When you're younger, you didn't even think about hiring that stuff out because you didn't have any money. But you get old and lazy, and you can afford to pay somebody else to do it. But yeah, sometimes it's I want to get a service manual for my Goldwing. I could probably do a YouTube. I want to change the air filter, but I think it's a big job. But yeah, it's a good thing. I got to see if mine's a 20, and my bike's 14 years old. I don't know if I'm going to still be able to get it. But Honda's pretty good about parts. I should check on that because I don't trust that. I don't know who to trust around here to work on my bike anymore. All the old guys that were at Southeast are gone, and I don't know. I don't know who knows anything. The last time I was there, on that 2018 Goldwing, that darker blue one I had, the new one, they changed the tire and they scraped the hell out of the rim. It really pissed me off.
Overcharging. Yeah, I agree. So it's like, the bike's on a warranty for, I don't get charged for warranty work, so, major bullshit, so that's cool, But all the rest of this other stuff, maintenance stuff is like, I'm definitely gonna just do that myself,
Yep, why not? That isn't, yeah, that kind of work. The clutch adjustment, that shouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't think the belt adjustment would, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, you just, you know, you're retired. You don't want to do any work.
Yeah. You know, but yeah, it's got the thing in the belt guard where you push up on it. Like on Harleys, you got to put 10 pounds of pressure up. And Harleys, it's got a mark, you know, with the increments on there. And I know I do mine on my Harleys and shit, you know, V-Rod and all that crap, you know. So it's like, there's no biggie on there. It's easy in the back too. It's got the adjusters on both sides up the swing arm, and it's marked there too. It's got the slashes in there, so you can take each side back equally and, you know, make your adjustments. So it ain't no big deal. You know, none of that shit is lubrication points, crap like that.
Hey, if you could be a maintenance mechanic in a factory, you could do it.
Oh shit, I was doing all kind of shit there. Working on them bikes wasn't shit, you know.
Jennifer, I'm going to stand by a little bit in case somebody else wants to talk. I should probably get out of here pretty soon. Unless it's too late. Maybe too late. Maybe everybody shut theirs off.
Doctor, are you still hanging?
He's gone.
All right, late check-ins and sandbaggers. Late check-ins and sandbaggers. Check in. Do we have any late check-ins? How about 144? You in there mobile?
Who's 144?
That's Tony. He lives up in Plymouth there. He works in Grafton. He usually gets off at 10. And I talked to him on the way up.
Oh, that's the guy with the lightning bolt quad?
Yeah, got all that SDR stuff.
Did he buy that antenna new recently?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Okay. Yeah, because I'd heard of those before. They made up for ham radio, but there's still some guys running quads on ham radio, but they're kind of difficult to deal with, you know, when they get real big. When they get for the lower frequency bands, they get a little too big. They're manageable at 11 or 10 meters, but yeah, I remember hearing that. I have to look them up. I have to Google that.
Well, if you could get on Facebook onto the webpage, he put out a bunch of pictures and stuff of the antenna, how rugged and well built it was, and shows it up on his tower and all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out I'm not much of I don't know what it is. I just don't do anything. I don't know why. I just don't do any of that stuff other than look at Marketplace. With all the AI models they have, guys are putting by their motorcycles and stuff.
If you can get on YouTube, Bob, you could he runs live feeds on the nets every night. So, with the nets. So, you could actually get on YouTube and listen to yourself over the live broadcast.
Yeah. All right. I won't do that, but I don't even have a computer in here, so. All right, man. I'm gonna stand by a little bit here. I gotta walk out of the room. I'll be 10-6.
10-4. All right. Don't lean back too far.
Ice cream is all done. We had mint chocolate chip Breyers. Oh, delicious. It was on sale. I told my wife, why'd you buy 2 of those?
Yeah, they usually got that at the pig. Buy one, get one free.
Yeah, she got it there, but they didn't have that deal. But yeah, it was really good. Okay, 10-6, 10-4. Do what now? What about the Lazard? Is he still here? You better watch out for those old Corvettes.
How about a Lizard? Anybody left on the frequency? Come on. Yeah, it got quiet. Yeah, I was figuring we get some late sandbagger check-ins, late check-ins. Yeah, I did hear that bill squirt over in Muskegon, Michigan. Yeah, man, he come rolling in there, man. I figured I'd get back to him, but apparently it wasn't rolling his way.
Rattlesnake about that radio that you're interested in. He's got one of those over there.
Somebody's in there.
That Navajo that you're talking about.
Yeah, luckily I turned my noise blanker off. I ain't got the big arcing going on, so at least I can hear something.
100% on charge.
How about in Michigan? How about those stations across the pond? You got a copy on 979 Wisconsin?
I mean, you know, it's...
Michigan. Got a copy on 979 Wisconsin?
That's what you're looking for.
There's like there's ground shit going on. There's ground waves going on.
Okay, kid. Stories, man.
Yeah, I hear something in there. It kind of fades in and out.
Yeah, something about a Navajo. There's a station that was talking about Navajo. Got a copy of 979 Wisconsin?
I brought down long shit, long stories on the same subject forever.
How about in Michigan? Any Michigan stations in there? Got a copy of 979 Wisconsin?
751 down here in Florida, does.
Yeah, station coming, I got 979. Try it again.
Ain't trying to take it out on anybody, but...
Okay, then I guess not.
And if there's somebody in there coming back, try it again.
Oh, shit. I think I want to drop all this shit going on.
That guy came back, said Florida.
Oh, Florida, okay.
I just caught Florida and he drifted off.
Yeah, they're coming in waves. I wonder if there's a meteor thing going on here.
110.7 or did something.
I'll be back. I got today for lunch.
Did you copy that?
No. I heard some voices, but I couldn't make them out.
I'll be back. I gotta poop.
What?
He was talking about some buffalo wings.
Damn right. Stuck out there keying up. Instead of listening, key up the radio, but there's a lot of people who like talking on the radio. It's amazing what the word moves people.
Yeehaw! I let my 8 horses run and I got down.
Get on down. Come on, 666 here.
Yes, sir. No, if I could give you a hand, man, and if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Ain't no problem, man. I'm sure the gentleman's gonna, come up with something really cool. I just got to find the number, and it'll be fair, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's answering you. How about that station out there? You got a copy on Wisconsin 979?
979
right, brother. I'm gonna sit over here and check out my cigar. We'll see you.
Yeah, weird conditions, man.
Yeah, it is weird.
This would be a perfect night though for nice and quiet.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I turned the noise blanker off and I got the arcing going on, so yeah, I can hear pretty good now.
Oh, that's great.
How about if we get any long distance operators out here want to check into Old Tube Classic Radio tonight? How about it? Any long distance operators want to check in the Old Tube Classic Radio tonight? Guess not.
Well, we have 43 check-ins. And what do we have? And I got down 3 of them. Yeah, I think 3 of them were check stations.
The last 2 were, let's see, let me run through this. Just the last 2 I got. The last 2, 32, 33.
I got the same thing. Yeah, I got the exact same thing. I got in space for South Carolina. I got his handle World Runner just above South Carolina, so it looked like it was another check-in. But yeah, you're right. It was just 2 of them.
Well, another decent night here.
All right. Yes. Hey, have you been on YouTube to listen to yourself?
Yeah, I checked it out because he puts it out there on the regular the net itself. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I have too. So last Thursday, after what I signed out, I went upstairs on the computer. I was listening. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was checking it out too. Matter of fact, I actually turned it on right at the end of last Thursday. There's a little bit of a delay, but yeah, it was kind of wild. And then I think I checked on the one from the night before for the AM one too.
Yeah, I don't think I listened to the AM. No, I just listened to the Silly Side Band last Thursday. But yeah, it was amazing. That receiver he's got, it really does a good job. And you can watch you've seen the screen, so you can watch the parameters of your signal too.
Yeah, the only way I can get it is on my phone, so it's very small. The whole thing is small. So like if you had it on your computer with a bigger screen, you could see a lot better. So, but yeah, just that antenna itself makes such a difference as far as what he can receive. It's basically pointed our way almost directly. So that antenna works great.
Yeah, and you can see on there one of the smaller screens within his big screen is actually the direction, shows a direction on a compass that the signal is where his beam is pointed. And the one night he had it was layered on a map of the United States. So and there was a line drawn, so you could see exactly where the optimum signal penetration was with his beam. That was cool.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. He's got a program, and I think Rooster got it on his phone. He asked me if I had Android or whatever I had. It's Android. He says, yeah, I got a program. He says, I can program your telephone and you can listen to the net and you can listen to what's going on and you can actually remote into my station if you want.
That's awesome. And yeah, then anywhere you are, you can get right into his station and turn his antenna, and yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't hear Mr. Ed get in tonight, but he might have been busy with stuff going on. But they're like going, oh, you can run the net when you go on the road, and I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah, right. Well, you could. Exactly. No, I didn't hear Mr. Ed either. It was quiet. If he would have been in there, I would have heard him.
Yeah. They're like going, oh, you can be on the road and you can listen in on stuff. And I'm going, well, that'd be cool. I could just have my phone be in the middle of nowhere and turn it on and go and listen. You just monitor,
Well, you can do that now. As long as he's got that net up on YouTube. Yeah, you could be listening in on the net anywhere in the United States.
Yeah, and then he was asking me about all the check-ins from way back. I says, hell, back in the day, I used to run a small pocket spiral notebook that I used to wear at work. I'd bring the notebooks home. I said there'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some nights only 3 on check-ins. It was back then it was just old tube classic radio. I said, yeah, I never needed nothing larger than any of that, He's laughing. He says, I could come over and he said I could put this all down and make a thing and do something where, I'm like, I'd go, that'd be really a trip, but I says, I got shit written down on pieces of paper and shit,
Yeah, the old analog way. Well, that's how we do it now, right? Yeah, but then you gotta invest in a computer and, I don't know. Not for me. I do it the old, write it down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, it's not the fact that I use the notebooks now, but he's like, we could have it from when it first started, he says, and I could take all of that and like he would do it, you know, make this out, you know, from the beginning every week, you know, and it would be in a folder, and you know, not that I would do it, you know, but you know, right now with Rooster, I just take pictures of my notebook and I send it to Rooster, and he takes it, and he's been doing it.
Oh, I follow you. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. But yeah, you could be logging it all in a computer, but I don't know. You're writing it down is easier for me than sitting here with a computer screen and typing it all in.
Yeah, he was just thinking about like just taking all the old ones and then making something where people could like look it up. It would be a folder like from the beginning of 02 Classic Radio, and you could actually see, you know, who was checking in way back then. It was like me, you, Ray, Bob. It was funny because it was Steve-O a lot of the times, and some of them guys, you know, Crazy Carl once in a while, like Dennis, of course, and Jimmy, you know. It was just like the old regulars, you know, like some nights it would be like 6 of us, some nights less, some nights a little bit more, but, you know, not a whole lot, you know.
Yeah, it was fun when we first started. Yeah, we were lucky if we had 6 check-ins, and those were the regulars. Exactly. Yeah. Dennis, Shoebox Jimmy. Yeah, who else? Yeah, Ray, you, myself, and Crazy Carl. Yeah, I don't know when he came in, but he's one of the early ones that came in there, and yeah, so I got logs from back there. God, we were like 4 inches high now. That's what I got. But I hear what you're saying. If that was all entered, you could, yeah, you say, well, when's the last time this person checked in or whatever? Yeah, you just type it in, and you know, would probably come up and show you.
Yeah, he was talking about that too. It's like you could punch in somebody and it would come up, show you when they logged in and, you know, checked in and all that. And I'm like, I said, that sounds like a lot of work, man. If you want to do it, I don't care, you know. You can look at all the records, do whatever you want. But yeah, as far as me getting on a computer and doing it this way, I went, nah. I said, I'll just write it all down. See if whoever wants that information, they can have it. They can post it on the net, how many check-ins per night, and keep a log of it, you know.
Exactly. I'm the same way. I'll do it. Just writing it down. Yeah, the old school way. What was that? Pick and Save. You know, they got an area where they have school supplies. So I got brought up a couple of those pads. You know, we got the horizontal lines on them. So yeah, ruled writing tablets. A couple of those. Yeah. That's the old-fashioned way.
Can't fucking hear you. Speaking to your microphone.
6 of us. Like tonight, 33
Well, I didn't fucking hear you because another donkey had the key out. Nobody was talking to that donkey.
Two stations were skipped, but taking away the skip, we were still averaging, you know, in the 30s as far as check-ins go. So that's pretty cool. That way, you know, now it's getting really sophisticated, you know, with the YouTube and all that.
10-4. I think I heard somebody trying to break in there while you were talking, Mike. Go ahead, we got somebody out there trying to break. Go ahead.
What?
Yeah, who we got out there?
That fucking works.
Is that 144?
Don't have a real job.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I heard somebody trying to break in when Mike was talking. I didn't know who it was, but yeah, we're still hanging out here, 144. Yeah, 10-4, I know we were reacting here pretty good for a second there, me, Bob, and a couple of other guys, so I wasn't sure if you were, what you were doing or if you were just listening, so yeah, we're still hanging here talking.
Tarmac. Fucking call it beat nut.
10-4, and we're getting some real strange people drifting out, stations drifting in and out here, kind of in the low level here. They've been doing that tonight too. Yeah, 10-4, the what was he called? Yeah, I think that was 914, and we had the Roadrunner. And a couple other guys. We actually heard the little squirt out of Michigan, Muskegon, Michigan, little squirt, but I couldn't get back to him. He was talking, skipped to somebody. Yeah, generally I can get back to him on a check-in night, and he'll check in, but conditions changed up. I couldn't get back.
I need to stop smoking that fucking...
Might be in there. Oh, that little squirt in Muskegon, Michigan.
Yeah, that fucking donkey thinks he can fucking cut my ass. Shit, I'm still in the prime, man. I'm just walking down the hill. Descending, but I'm still very near top. You know, 21-year-old who's fucking talking right now thinks he can whoop my ass. I was fighting when I was fucking 12 years old, dude, punching people in the face. Speedo wouldn't stand a chance. You have to run. That's the only way he would avoid.
Yeah, it sounds like it's maybe down south somewhere, southeast somewhere.
Yeah, they're drifting in and out so quick I can't, I can't copy the whole conversation.
But like, oh, I'd like to see you try. Yeah, it pissed me off one time. Fucking whoop your ass. Oh, I'd like to see you try.
Like a wave.
I won't have to try. I will.
Thought I heard a little squirt in there.
Wiser when you get older. Some people don't get wiser. Dumber. Got your own drama. Are they? What do you got there?
Well, if you're gonna pull the pin, Mike, it's damn near, what is it? After 11.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, it's quarter after 11. So, yeah, okay. Well, that's a RLJ and 144, Tony.
Come back here, 318. We got a lot of hello, ladder.
We'll catch y'all then. Neither be square.
Big Camper, sounds good. O2 Classic CB Radio is off the air for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night. Silly sideband, 16 lower sideband, be there to check in. All right, guys, have a good night. 7-3.
Good night, ladder.